As the power of Vraegoroth grows, so do his adversaries. The spread of his influence across Akilus has hit a tipping point. The cults who worship him grow in strength, and other factions across the world, hungry for power, fall at his knees, seeking a share of his dark might. The orcs of Kakua, desperate for change, have fully succumbed to Vraegoroth's grasp, fighting without fear to earn his respect. Alongside the orcs was the great red dragon Kellath. His presence in the world brought great fear to many, but his life has been cut short as the Guardians of Akilus continue their quest to stop Vraegoroth. With the aid of Frostfang, the Guardians of Akilus press forward in their quest for the tomes of dark magic. Ravenfell and Kentigern Keep remain as the two confirmed locations of the tomes. As they deliberate their next move, Vraegoroth advances his sinister plans. The party learns from Frostfang that pirates, alongside fire giants, have begun to invade the north and south in large numbers, taking advantage of the distraction caused by the orcs and Vraegoroth. Orcs continue to close in on the shores of Nov Ostoya, and the threat of a full-scale invasion looms as the power begins to shift into the hands of the Guardians of Akilus. One by one, the party continues to thwart Vraegoroth's plans, but how long can they slow his advance? With the threat of his appearance lingering, the visions of war on Zithra's home planet Tunarath haunt her. The recent appearance of Vraegoroth in Basoline's death makes the situation even more dire and real. In these desperate times, the Guardians of Akilus must summon all their courage and strength. They face not only the monstrous minions of Vraegoroth, but also the deepening shadows of despair spreading across the land. Each step they take brings them closer to the heart of darkness, where Vraegoroth's malevolent influence grows ever stronger. The fate of Akilus hangs in the balance as these brave heroes strive to turn the tide. Will they be able to retrieve the tomes and use their power to combat the encroaching darkness? Can they prevent full-scale invasion that threatens Nov Ostoya and the rest of Akilus? The answers lie ahead in their perilous journey, where every choice could spell victory or doom. As the power of Vraegoroth grows, so do his adversaries. The spread of his influence across Akilus has hit a tipping point. The cults who worship him grow in strength, and other factions across the world, hungry for power, fall at his knees, seeking a share of his dark might. The orcs of Kakua, desperate for change, have fully succumbed to Vraegoroth's grasp, fighting without fear to earn his respect. Alongside the orcs was the great red dragon Kellath. His presence in the world brought great fear to many, but his life has been cut short as the Guardians of Akilus continue their quest to stop Vraegoroth. With the aid of Frostfang, the Guardians of Akilus press forward in their quest for the tomes of dark magic. Ravenfell and Kentigern Keep remain as the two confirmed locations of the tomes. As they deliberate their next move, Vraegoroth advances his sinister plans. The party learns from Frostfang that pirates, alongside fire giants, have begun to invade the north and south in large numbers, taking advantage of the distraction caused by the orcs and Vraegoroth. Orcs continue to close in on the shores of Nov Ostoya, and the threat of a full-scale invasion looms as the power begins to shift into the hands of the Guardians of Akilus. One by one, the party continues to thwart Vraegoroth's plans, but how long can they slow his advance? With the threat of his appearance lingering, the visions of war on Zithra's home planet Tunarath haunt her. The recent appearance of Vraegoroth in Basoline's death makes the situation even more dire and real. In these desperate times, the Guardians of Achelous must summon all their courage and strength. They face not only the monstrous minions of Vrygoroth, but also the deepening shadows of despair spreading across the land. Each step they take brings them closer to the heart of darkness, where Vrygoroth's malevolent influence grows ever stronger. The fate of Achelous hangs in the balance as these brave heroes strive to turn the tide. Will they be able to retrieve the tomes and use their power to combat the encroaching darkness? Can they prevent full-scale invasion that threatens Nov Ostoya and the rest of Achelous? The answers lie ahead in their perilous journey, where every choice could spell victory or doom. As the power of Vrygoroth grows, so do his adversaries. The spread of his influence across Achelous has hit a tipping point. The cults who worship him grow in strength, and other factions across the world, hungry for power, fall at his knees, seeking a share of his dark might. The orcs of Kakua, desperate for change, have fully succumbed to Vrygoroth's grasp, fighting without fear to earn his respect. Alongside the orcs was the great red dragon Kellath. His presence in the world brought great fear to many, but his life has been cut short as the Guardians of Achelous continue their quest to stop Vrygoroth. With the aid of Frostfang, the Guardians of Achelous press forward in their quest for the tomes of dark magic. Ravenfell and Kentigern Keep remain as the two confirmed locations of the tomes. As they deliberate their next move, Vrygoroth advances his sinister plans. The party learns from Frostfang that pirates, alongside fire giants, have begun to invade the north and south in large numbers, taking advantage of the distraction caused by the orcs and Vrygoroth. Orcs continue to close in on the shores of Nov Ostoya, and the threat of a full-scale invasion looms as the power begins to shift into the hands of the Guardians of Achelous. One by one, the party continues to thwart Vrygoroth's plans, but how long can they slow his advance? With the threat of his appearance lingering, the visions of war on Zithra's home planet Tunarath haunt her. The recent appearance of Vrygoroth in Basoline's death makes the situation even more dire and real. In these desperate times, the Guardians of Achelous must summon all their courage and strength. They face not only the monstrous minions of Vrygoroth, but also the deepening shadows of despair spreading across the land. Each step they take brings them closer to the heart of darkness, where Vrygoroth's malevolent influence grows ever stronger. The fate of Achelous hangs in the balance as these brave heroes strive to turn the tide. Will they be able to retrieve the tomes and use their power to combat the encroaching darkness? Can they prevent full-scale invasion that threatens Nov Ostoya and the rest of Achelous? The answers lie ahead in their perilous journey, where every choice could spell victory or doom. As the power of Vrygoroth grows, so do his adversaries. The spread of his influence across Achelous has hit a tipping point. The cults who worship him grow in strength, and other factions across the world, hungry for power, fall at his knees, seeking a share of his dark might. The orcs of Kakua, desperate for change, have fully succumbed to Vrygoroth's grasp, fighting without fear to earn his respect. Alongside the orcs was the great red dragon Kellath. His presence in the world brought great fear to many, but his life has been cut short as the Guardians of Achelous continue their quest to stop Vraegoroth. With the aid of Frostfang, the Guardians of Achelous press forward in their quest for the tomes of dark magic. Ravenfell and Kentigern Keep remain as the two confirmed locations of the tomes. As they deliberate their next move, Vraegoroth advances his sinister plans. The party learns from Frostfang that pirates, alongside fire giants, have begun to invade the north and south in large numbers, taking advantage of the distraction caused by the orcs and Vraegoroth. Orcs continue to close in on the shores of Nov Ostoya, and the threat of a full-scale invasion looms as the power begins to shift into the hands of the Guardians of Achelous. One by one, the party continues to thwart Vraegoroth's plans, but how long can they slow his advance? With the threat of his appearance lingering, the visions of war on Zithra's home planet Tunarath haunt her. The recent appearance of Vraegoroth in Basiline's death makes the situation even more dire and real. In these desperate times, the Guardians of Achelous must summon all their courage and strength. They face not only the monstrous minions of Vraegoroth, but also the deepening shadows of despair spreading across the land. Each step they take brings them closer to the heart of darkness, where Vraegoroth's malevolent influence grows ever stronger. The fate of Achelous hangs in the balance as these brave heroes strive to turn the tide. Will they be able to retrieve the tomes and use their power to combat the encroaching darkness? Can they prevent the full-scale invasion that threatens Nov Ostoya and the rest of Achelous? The answers lie ahead in their perilous journey, where every choice could spell victory or doom. As the power of Vraegoroth grows, so do his adversaries. The spread of his influence across Achelous has hit a tipping point. The cults who worship him grow in strength, and other factions across the world, hungry for power, fall at his knees, seeking a share of his dark might. The orcs of Kakua, desperate for change, have fully succumbed to Vraegoroth's grasp, fighting without fear to earn his respect. Alongside the orcs was the great red dragon Kellath. His presence in the world brought great fear to many, but his life has been cut short as the Guardians of Achelous continue their quest to stop Vraegoroth. With the aid of Frostfang, the Guardians of Achelous press forward in their quest for the tomes of dark magic. Ravenfell and Kentigern Keep remain as the two confirmed locations of the tomes. As they deliberate their next move, Vraegoroth advances his sinister plans. The party learns from Frostfang that pirates, alongside fire giants, have begun to invade the north and south in large numbers, taking advantage of the distraction caused by the orcs and Vraegoroth. Orcs continue to close in on the shores of Nov Ostoya, and the threat of a full-scale invasion looms as the power begins to shift into the hands of the Guardians of Achelous. One by one, the party continues to thwart Vraegoroth's plans, but how long can they slow his advance? With the threat of his appearance lingering, the visions of war on Zithra's home planet Tunarath haunt her. The recent appearance of Vraegoroth in Basiline's death makes the situation even more dire and real. In these desperate times, the Guardians of Achelous must summon all their courage and strength. They face not only the monstrous minions of Vraegoroth, but also the deepening shadows of despair spreading across the land. Each step they take brings them closer to the heart of darkness, where Vraegoroth's malevolent influence grows ever stronger. The fate of Achelous hangs in the balance as these brave heroes strive to turn the tide. Will they be able to retrieve the tomes and use their power to combat the encroaching darkness? Can they prevent full-scale invasion that threatens Nov Ostoya and the rest of Akalus? The answers lie ahead in their perilous journey, where every choice could spell victory or doom. As the power of Rhaegaroth grows, so do his adversaries. The spread of his influence across Akalus has hit a tipping point. The cults who worship him grow in strength, and other factions across the world, hungry for power, fall at his knees, seeking a share of his dark might. The orcs of Kakua, desperate for change, have fully succumbed to Rhaegaroth's grasp, fighting without fear to earn his respect. Alongside the orcs was the great red dragon Kellath. His presence in the world brought great fear to many, but his life has been cut short as the Guardians of Akalus continue their quest to stop Rhaegaroth. With the aid of Frostfang, the Guardians of Akalus press forward in their quest for the tomes of dark magic. Ravenfell and Kentigern Keep remain as the two confirmed locations of the tomes. As they deliberate their next move, Rhaegaroth advances his sinister plans. The party learns from Frostfang that pirates, alongside fire giants, have begun to invade the north and south in large numbers, taking advantage of the distraction caused by the orcs and Rhaegaroth. Orcs continue to close in on the shores of Nov Ostoya, and the threat of a full-scale invasion looms as the power begins to shift into the hands of the Guardians of Akalus. One by one, the party continues to thwart Rhaegaroth's plans, but how long can they slow his advance? With the threat of his appearance lingering, the visions of war on Zithra's home planet Tunarath haunt her. The recent appearance of Rhaegaroth in Basiline's death makes the situation even more dire and real. In these desperate times, the Guardians of Akalus must summon all their courage and strength. They face not only the monstrous minions of Rhaegaroth, but also the deepening shadows of despair spreading across the land. Each step they take brings them closer to the heart of darkness, where Rhaegaroth's malevolent influence grows ever stronger. The fate of Akalus hangs in the balance as these brave heroes strive to turn the tide. Will they be able to retrieve the tomes and use their power to combat the encroaching darkness? Can they prevent full-scale invasion that threatens Nov Ostoya and the rest of Akalus? The answers lie ahead in their perilous journey, where every choice could spell victory or doom. As the power of Rhaegaroth grows, so do his adversaries. The spread of his influence across Akalus has hit a tipping point. The cults who worship him grow in strength, and other factions across the world, hungry for power, fall at his knees, seeking a share of his dark might. The orcs of Kakua, desperate for change, have fully succumbed to Rhaegaroth's grasp, fighting without fear to earn his respect. Alongside the orcs was the great red dragon Kellath. His presence in the world brought great fear to many, but his life has been cut short as the Guardians of Akalus continue their quest to stop Rhaegaroth. With the aid of Frostfang, the Guardians of Akalus press forward in their quest for the tomes of dark magic. Ravenfell and Kentigern Keep remain as the two confirmed locations of the tomes. As they deliberate their next move, Vrygoroth advances his sinister plans. The party learns from Frostfang that pirates, alongside fire giants, have begun to invade the north and south in large numbers, taking advantage of the distraction caused by the orcs and Vrygoroth. Orcs continue to close in on the shores of Nov Ostoya, and the threat of a full-scale invasion looms as the power begins to shift into the hands of the Guardians of Akilus. One by one, the party continues to thwart Vrygoroth's plans, but how long can they slow his advance? With the threat of his appearance lingering, the visions of war on Zithra's home planet Tunarath haunt her. The recent appearance of Vrygoroth in Basiline's death makes the situation even more dire and real. In these desperate times, the Guardians of Akilus must summon all their courage and strength. They face not only the monstrous minions of Vrygoroth, but also the deepening shadows of despair spreading across the land. Each step they take brings them closer to the heart of darkness, where Vrygoroth's malevolent influence grows ever stronger. The fate of Akilus hangs in the balance as these brave heroes strive to turn the tide. Will they be able to retrieve the tomes and use their power to combat the encroaching darkness? Can they prevent full-scale invasion that threatens Nov Ostoya and the rest of Akilus? The answers lie ahead in their perilous journey, where every choice could spell victory or doom. As the power of Vrygoroth grows, so do his adversaries. The spread of his influence across Akilus has hit a tipping point. The cults who worship him grow in strength, and other factions across the world, hungry for power, fall at his knees, seeking a share of his dark might. The orcs of Kakua, desperate for change, have fully succumbed to Vrygoroth's grasp, fighting without fear to earn his respect. Alongside the orcs was the great red dragon Kellath. His presence in the world brought great fear to many, but his life has been cut short as the Guardians of Akilus continue their quest to stop Vrygoroth. With the aid of Frostfang, the Guardians of Akilus press forward in their quest for the tomes of dark magic. Ravenfell and Kentigern Keep remain as the two confirmed locations of the tomes. As they deliberate their next move, Vrygoroth advances his sinister plans. The party learns from Frostfang that pirates, alongside fire giants, have begun to invade the north and south in large numbers, taking advantage of the distraction caused by the orcs and Vrygoroth. Orcs continue to close in on the shores of Nov Ostoya, and the threat of a full-scale invasion looms as the power begins to shift into the hands of the Guardians of Akilus. One by one, the party continues to thwart Vrygoroth's plans, but how long can they slow his advance? With the threat of his appearance lingering, the visions of war on Zithra's home planet Tunarath haunt her. The recent appearance of Vrygoroth in Basiline's death makes the situation even more dire and real. In these desperate times, the Guardians of Akilus must summon all their courage and strength. They face not only the monstrous minions of Vrygoroth, but also the deepening shadows of despair spreading across the land. Each step they take brings them closer to the heart of darkness, where Vrygoroth's malevolent influence grows ever stronger. The fate of Akilus hangs in the balance as these brave heroes strive to turn the tide. Will they be able to retrieve the tomes and use their power to combat the encroaching darkness? Can they prevent full-scale invasion that threatens Nov Ostoya and the rest of Akilus? The answers lie ahead in their perilous journey, where every choice could spell victory or doom. As the power of Rhaegaroth grows, so do his adversaries.
just realized I've had the live stream mic muted and background audio muted for, I don't know, 15, 20 minutes.
Yeah, you'll make those mistakes.
Yeah, it'll be
It's
alright.
alright, nothing happened. No seeing Daddy.
I gotta fix my camera now.
Okay, well,
Yeah, if I bump my mic, sometimes I have to restart broadcast. I don't know.
I'm gonna walk him by the furnace.
Alright, Gemma. Get out here.
I just wanted to walk out there.
Bump it
You
up.
got a bad
Bump
girl.
it up.
Where you going? Alright.
He's-
I said thanks and see you soon, brethren.
Alright. And you all see his form, as he stands as an old human. His voice has changed, his physical appearance has changed. He slowly begins to turn into dust as the wind takes his body, and you see his whole body just turn into particles that get taken off by the wind into the sea. You now stand in this desolate, quiet forest, not far from the church. The church is maybe 15-minute walk. There is nothing between you and this church. Open land. No trees. They're only to the west and the east of you. But they're so far out that you would have to go out of your way to get into them. There is a clear path to the church. The ground itself is black. Pitch black. Small patches of grass.
animals
All right,
everywhere.
take her. Roll.
Those are those weird birds that mimic humans.
While we're walking, I'll just look at all you guys. Okay,
Hi, Gemma.
we've went to Mount Vengeance. We've killed the Hellhounds. We killed a giant red dragon. We've killed other red dragons. We have two more tombs to get.
Yep.
Let's finish this up. And basically, I'm doing kind of inspiring leader.
Oh, I thought we were just gonna go home now.
And you guys get 18 temporary hit points. 1-8.
Hell yeah, bro.
That's that good shit.
I'm guessing we got a long rest too, right?
Well, we leveled up twice, so I kind of have to.
Surely, right? Need to reset all my fucking spells.
Yeah, so what are we, 13 now?
17.
Well, I guess we'll just keep heading towards that church. It's the only thing that we see around here. Only point of interest. Might as well just head on up.
Okay. Jagger, shush.
And we'll go that way.
How long does that 18 hit points last for?
Till they go away.
Cool.
All right.
Baz, you're the pretty religious one, aren't you?
Well, you know, I'm trying to get that way. It's kind of a new thing on me.
You gonna take the lead on this one?
Sure, yeah, I don't mind it. Might be able to tell who it is or what's going on.
I am a holy paladin now.
Yeah, you can get up here with me if you want.
Sure. I stay a step behind you.
Yeah, you guys continue forward. Like I said, this area is very oddly quiet. You just-
I'm gonna do... Don't I have a thing where I can detect undead and shit?
Jagger.
Divine
Jagger.
sense,
Hey,
I believe.
Hey.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that real quick. When we get closer to the church, I'll do divine sense.
Okay.
I can detect the presence of strong evil registers, like odor, shit tons of this.
Sorry about that.
I know the location of any celestial, fiend, or undead within 60 feet of us. I know the type it is.
No.
I also detect
Alright.
the presence of any place or object that has been consecrated or desecrated.
Everywhere we're standing.
Probably. Here, I'll post
I'm gonna
it in there
cast
so you can
Gifts
read
of
it, too.
Alacrity on myself too. Just stuff.
I don't think I've ever cast that, actually. I think I just got it with Paladin.
So, as you're walking while this is happening, about 5 minutes in, you crest over this small hill. And when you do, now you can kind of see that there is a little bit of stuff here. You see the remnants of what may have been a city, a graveyard. You kind of walk through this graveyard with graves crushed and broken. Again, desolate, no trees. It doesn't even look like trees have grown in this area. Another 5 minutes passes, and that's when you reach this area now, if you can see on the map. Should be able to see it.
Okay. Yep.
You guys can put your tokens wherever you want.
This is just like before the church, like a little graveyard outside the church.
Yeah. You're about 5 minutes from the church, but you have to walk through this. And you're right where Sadius would be, yes.
Okay.
Jagger.
Yeah,
Hi,
right behind
please.
you.
Hey.
Move to the side like this.
We'll look for a headstone. This seems kind of prominent, standing out in the middle of nowhere. I'll look for a headstone on this particular thing. See if there's any names that are familiar.
As your divine sense, you're not sensing any fiends, any undead, or anything like that. But you are sensing a strong presence of evil as you get closer and closer to the church. And it was kind of small, minuscule when you cast it, but as you get closer to the church, it's ramping up in severity rather quickly the closer you get to this church.
Oh, tell Baz.
Hey, Baz.
Yeah.
Detecting some pretty evil essences or something up there at that church.
Alright, well, I'll turn to everybody. Hey, there's something here, guys, so just heads on a swivel, and it's evil, probably, so...
Definitely evil.
I'll probably talk to something if it pops out, but I'd be ready to fight just in case as well, so...
Do you think I mean, these are vampires. I know they're probably...
I don't know anything about them. I just know the story that they are, well, probably evil and like blood. So I don't know anything more about them.
I don't either.
There's any way to sneak in there? Sneak up on them?
We can scout it out once we get a little bit closer. For sure. Or maybe you can get a vantage point through a window or something while we go in.
Yeah, that's kind of what
Give
I was
us kinda-
thinking. Maybe I could just
Cover
try to
fire
look
or
into a
something.
window.
Yeah, we do that when we get a little bit closer. I'm gonna check this sarcophagus up here. I ain't gonna touch it. I'm gonna see if there's any name on it or anything.
So the the big feature, obviously, you can see from it. This coffin is beautifully made, kind of vampire masquerade style. It's got a lot of filigree on it, but you see a large, looks like a long sword that is literally carved into the top of this casket. And it is pure solid iron. The other thing that kind of catches you off guard is the freshness of the offerings. You see that there is offerings of lavender. One of them has an offering of a salt pile.
Is this Kool-Aid?
Yeah. There's a half-lit candle. It looks like it was recently lit, probably within at least the last 2 hours. It's kind of dwindling down. The wax is dripping, and it's about halfway point of going out. And then you do see an odd bowl filled with a reddish liquid. The way it looks to you, it's bright, but there's spots of dark red in it.
Does it look like blood?
Does kind of look like blood.
I'm gonna dip 2 fingers in it.
Okay.
Just sort of. What's the consistency? Is it like blood?
Very.
Because I've been bloody enough
Yeah,
that I definitely know what blood feels
very,
like.
Very bloody, yeah.
Yep, this is blood.
Is that fresh? Was it kind of warm?
Mmm.
It was rather about lukewarm.
It's about 63 degrees Fahrenheit,
Okay,
23
that's pretty
Celsius.
warm. Could I do any type of medicine check to see if I
Sure.
could tell if it's within the last X amount of time?
Yeah, please do. Roll medicine check.
Myself guidance on this plus 15.
Oh. Yeah, so easy enough. You know, you go back to your schooling.
What is it? What is it? Oh, that's the guidance. No. Okay.
You go back to your schooling and all those classes you took on anatomy, and you dip your finger in as well, and you kind of start to feel it, and you do get the sense that it's not fresh, but it has
Maybe today-ish.
It hasn't been out here long. You're getting the vibe it's probably been out here today-ish. Can't get an
It's
exact
pretty-
pinpoint, but
It's
been
pretty
out
fresh blood, so someone likes someone that's here. And those flowers, I just do a glance around. I'm assuming I don't see any flowers fresh anywhere besides right here.
Absolutely not. No, you do not. See
I don't know if
anything.
someone can make flowers or keep something alive, like one of them druid folk or something. But these things, I mean, look around. I don't know where the hell they're coming from. So someone's active in the church for sure.
This candle's been lit recently too, so
Yeah.
well, we got to figure out
Maybe we should leave our
who
own
took the
offering.
tomb and where they took it to.
I don't know. I don't know if I want to leave an offering to. I don't know what it is.
Hold that thought. I'll be right back. I just gotta tell Jim good night.
I don't want to leave an offering to an evil being.
Well, you
Yeah,
don't know
we'll
it's
go with
evil
that.
yet.
That's what I mean. Would I figure it out first? I don't want to accidentally leave an offering. I'm gonna run over here and get a drink. Hold on, one second.
Oh, there's wine right here. You want
There's a
this?
puddle over here. Hold on.
He was drinking his own piss. What the hell's he doing over here?
Oh, jeez, that's kinky.
All right, I'm back. Sorry.
Welcome back.
Harry's gone for now. Where's Jeremy?
Feeding the dogs.
All right. Now, what was you guys' thing you were doing right before I left?
Not much. Just looking at this thing. Sorry, what we want to do here.
Okay.
Yeah, we were discussing if we wanted to leave an offering or anything, but
Yeah.
I said I'd like to figure out who this is or what it is
Yeah.
before I do that on accident.
So make you don't see any headstone in particular. Make an investigation check on the casket itself.
What about like anything else too, like the necklace that's there?
No necklace. Let's see. Oh yeah, there is a necklace on the picture.
Like an amulet or anything else. Yeah, right.
Yeah, I didn't even see that thing on there.
Oh shit! I just dropped that. My bad.
Yeah, that was just a.
My bad.
I think it fell in the sky. Easy enough. Let's see.
Can someone roll with me that's over here with me, or do we do
Oh, I
advantage,
rolled. It was
or-
to GM only.
Yeah,
my
he
bad.
rolled it to me, GM.
I rolled 20.
He rolled a 23. actually.
Okay. Well, I'll
The
do
3
that.
doesn't count.
Oh, okay.
I rolled
So
an eight.
you're
Oh,
kind of
it's
looking, Baz, and you're not seeing anything. Asdes, you're kind of looking in ways that Baz isn't. Baz is looking for a headstone or some identifiers that would be on a normal area of a casket. You're kind of like getting down, running your fingers across to see if there's any kind of maybe aging has worn it down. You do see on the side, as you run your hand across the side, you feel some filigree, and you continue to run your hand towards the top, and you get to the handle of the blade. As it rests down, what feels like it should just be flat, maybe carved out, you feel lettering there. You kind of start to dust it off, and you take out a little bit of there's just some damp. There's some dampness around. You get some little bit of mud on your fingers. Wipe it off, and you just rub that dirt out of that spot in the handle, and you now can begin to see where it says Ravenfell on the handle of the blade. And then you look towards that's just on the grip. Across the long handle going horizontal direction, you see it says Henry. So you're getting the idea this is the tomb, or this is the casket, or spot where they commemorate Henry Ravenfell. That name to
Hank
you doesn't
Ravenfell.
ring a bell, but it may to the others with a proper history check.
Hey, this is old Hank Ravenfell, guys.
Do I know him?
Must be the old owner.
It doesn't ring any bells to me.
He was
Fired or
I mean,
I don't know him.
Besides, obviously this island must be named after him or his relatives.
I know it. I know it for sure.
Bass, do you know?
Baz, generally, you're the historian here. Ravenfell rings a bell because you know of the island of Ravenfell, but
yeah, I'm sure he just lived here or some shit. I don't know.
Greg, you begin to you hear the name and you're trying to think back. The further you go back, it's harder to remember, but you think of Ravenfell, Henry Ravenfell. And you do remember stories while you were in the Honest Legion of a human man who was prestigious, strong, brave. Every characteristic.
Oh, just like me.
Every characteristic of every good characteristic of a man you'd want to hear. Henry Ravenfell, the name rings a bell because he was a member of the Honest Legion about 150 years before you were. The story of Henry Ravenfell is that he fell in battle. He was slain in battle. And his body was never found.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
What are you
I'll
over there
just
for?
repeat all of that for them. Like, I'll tell them all that information.
All right, yeah, he's just an old general or something that's from here.
Oh, so there's nothing in here, and
Yeah,
I'm gonna
but-
knock on the casket.
Oh,
Now that I know that-
type of thing.
Like, this place is known for vampires. Like, I'm starting to like connect some dots here. You know, they never found his body. This place is supposedly vampires. I might be able to meet a war legend.
You think Henry's a vampire?
I mean, come on.
I don't know a
I don't
lot
think
about
I've seen
vampires, but don't they
Better
like?
foreshadowing.
Don't they like?
I'm
I
alive.
heard a rumor they burn up or something. So could he have just burned up?
I don't know if I know anything. It would be nice to find like
if any
Maybe
books or anything, yeah.
weaknesses or how they work or really anything would be nice. Maybe we can find some stuff in.
We can
Yeah.
move up towards the church, yeah.
Do you think they can live with their heads cut off? Because that's my plan.
I'd say that's
Right.
usually a good strategy of any
For about any creature,
or,
yeah.
enemies.
Yeah, okay. All right, that's what I was
That
Arrow
sounds
through the neck is kind of what I go for, but yeah.
Okay.
Sadius, when you knock on it, how hard are you knocking?
Just light knock.
There's not like any usual echo to it. It's just solid, just boom, boom.
Okay.
You don't. You kind of wait for a moment to see if you hear anything moving around. You don't hear anything.
Okay. Yep, she's empty.
You guys continue.
Yeah.
Well, I guess we'll head up to the church, see what evil
Yeah.
corrupting this
Yep.
land. Find our
Get ready
book,
for some fucking.
Right.
find our
Right.
tomb, and get the hell out of here.
As you guys kind of crest through this cemetery here, or this little shrine area, you continue forward. In about 5 more minutes, you kind of now reach into, I guess, what you could call the city of Ravenfell, or the remains of it. Small little buildings here and there. Not a city in entirely. This would be more similar to like a village. Most of these buildings that are upright are damaged severely. Some of them are they look like they've been abandoned for some time. You see, it's like, imagine you take a city and just pull the people right out of it, and it looks like this is how it was left. It's like people were snatched right out of it. You still see a horse-drawn cart sitting in the middle of the road with molded, old molded food. You do see to your east, to your west, off the shore. You see the church now, but over to the shore you can see a dock area, and you do see a ship that has crashed into the shore. It does not look that old. You do see a flag on the top, and the flag on the top. Let me just get you a picture. It is. I'll just describe it to you. I don't need to get you a picture. It is skull and crossbones style. Nothing really rings a bell in particular, like of the big 3 pirate clans. Obviously, when you see that, you would think pirate. But it's not ringing a bell like an active pirate clan. But it's not unusual for pirates to fly their own flag if they're not a part of the big 3. But it looks somewhat fresh, the ship itself.
It doesn't look like the one we were kind of looking for, the skull with the kraken tentacles.
No, see yeah. That's one of the big 3. That you're not getting kraken tentacles on it, but it is skull and crossbone like.
How far is it from us?
Oh, 50, 60 feet. It's not far. I mean, just walk right down. Just 2-minute walk, not even that.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind checking it out.
Detecting a lot of evil.
As you get up close to the church, it's unreal how much evil you're detecting.
Lots of evil in this area, guys.
Well, right here next to the church, we can just peek in or look around. Then we can check that boat out. I mean, that boat looks pretty new. It ain't all this other stuff's rusted down and shit. So
I
I'd
just didn't
definitely
know
like
if there'd
to
be any
check.
survivors or anything.
Yeah, I'd definitely like to check it out too. Maybe we could. I mean, we're like right at the church, right?
Oh yeah. I mean, second.
I mean, we're right here. Might as well just, like you said earlier, is it there if you want to just look through windows or something right now. We don't have to go in right away.
Did I bless some water real quick, do you think, Bess?
That never hurts. I mean, you're sensing evil. A good old blessing of water doesn't hurt.
I'll go ahead and do a little ceremony here and take some normal water and I'll put it into a vial. And then sort of bless it real quick.
You run your hand across the top and you close your eyes to do a blessing, and you feel goosebumps on your arms as you can feel the presence of Astitia on that water. You're positive it is blessed.
All right. We got some water. I'll keep it in my hands just in case.
You go over to the ship, you said?
She's
think
gonna
I'm
peek
gonna-
through windows, I think.
Yeah. So it's the way it's hit. It's hit with its nose, so the cabin is towards the back. So to get.
I should look at the church first.
Oh, you're looking at the church first. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna look in the windows of the church.
Yeah, you get up to this church and it looks completely abandoned. It is, when you get up to the front, imagine like plank windows that have been nailed in. It just looks like it's been tattered which isn't unusual if you're from the coast. You know that the storms here off this side of the seas is really strong, and the shore cities here do have to deal with strong storms every once in a while. But this looks like it's more than storm damage. This looks like this is just unkept, and it's ancient, and in its time it's been damaged. You peek through one of the windows, however, kind of there's a little spot between the planks, and you look in, and you almost are met directly with a spider web, and you kind of move it out of the way as you look in further. With lack of light, it's hard to see, but you kind of remember you have those goggles, and you flip them down, even though it's daytime and it's kind of foggy and dusk. You look through, and you see shattered pews.
Just fell downstairs.
You see shattered pews, and what remains of an altar, or what you could call an altar towards the front. You see piles of bones, as if the people were sitting there in the pews themselves and just died. A couple of them don't have a head, but there's not many. 2 or 3 bodies that you see like that from your viewpoint. One of them is missing a head. The other 2 are just sitting towards the front. You see tons of spider webs, tons of debris, stone, broken wood that's hit the floor. And as you look up, the ceiling has fallen apart. But as you look further, roll a perception check.
Yeah, I'm also looking for like traps at the door and stuff, if that's possible.
Yeah. You look, kind of peer towards the door, and you don't see any traps or the makings of a trap. You're very familiar with that, obviously, with your trade. Something that strikes your interest that's odd, however, is towards the back, near where the altar is. You see what looks like a storm door. If you've ever seen one of those ones outside somebody's house, like if there's a storm, they go down in their basement, they pull these doors open like this, they descend down through steps. You see one of those positioned behind the altar that looks well kept. It does not look decrepit or broken. That door looks strong, and it looks well kept. It's definitely out of place given everything else you see. So you see, I guess the easiest way I can tell you is it's like a storm door. You see like a storm door that would descend down further, and it's positioned directly behind the altar.
Okay. All right, I'll relay that to the rest of the team.
Okay.
I mean, I don't
Sorry.
Got a live one or
see
they
any
live?
live. I don't know if
Yeah, Crockpot just fell off the fucking thing, blew up and exploded his glass and porcelain all over my ground. Everybody's outside. No one's even in the house.
Jeez.
It got too cold.
She did some inspecting there, and through it, she saw 3 corpses, one with its head missing, the other 2 just skeletons. They were all skeletons. Everything there was broken, shattered, piles of wood from the roof that fell down into the ground. The one thing she noticed out of place was a set of looks like storm doors. They were well kept, and they're behind the altar, and they descend.
Okay. Well, seems like the entry point. Those doors. Can I check that boat out before we go in here?
I mean, I don't think
Sure.
it would hurt.
Ain't too far, so
I give
might
some
as well.
clue on if those people are here or, you know.
Yeah.
Okay, you guys heading that way?
Yeah.
As you guys begin to head towards the boat, like I said, maybe take a minute to get there. You begin to hear the crackling of what sounds like thunder, and you can kind of see this fog now that was covering the island begins to darken a bit. You start to just feel the small feelings of raindrops hitting you. There is a storm coming, a rather strong storm, given the smell. The only reason you would know that is because Sadius is quite attuned to the seas. He can smell a storm coming.
I can smell a storm coming.
And And it's going to be a big, strong one. You know that for sure. As you get to the boat, however, like I said, this thing crashed nose in. So the cabin itself is towards the back of the boat. It looks like a small merchant vessel turned pirate vessel, given the flag. So it's not huge, but it's not small. About a medium-sized vessel. A crew of maybe 8 to 10 would run this. The damage, however, is severe on the front. It looks like it came in with some speed. At the angle it came in, though, it came in against the waves. So it's odd that it would have came in that fast into the island. You can kind of look across, on top of the deck, and you do see blood. You see a trail of blood, actually, that goes to the cabin. And then that's where the blood ends.
Dry blood, obviously, right?
Not completely dry.
Kick that door in.
Who's kicking it in? You're kicking it in?
Yep.
Let's
Yep.
do
I
it.
got you.
Okay.
Yeah, we got one door kicker here.
That's okay, yeah. I don't the dumb question. I'll just
Great kick door's good. I mean, yeah, I can open the door for you guys. Yeah.
You
All
go
right.
up. The deck itself is kind of rickety. It's an older vessel, and then with all the damage, you don't feel safe walking on it too much. You finally make your way to the door, however. As you look down at the door handle, you see that the door handle is covered in blood. Looks like somebody had grabbed this thing with a palm of blood. Are you kicking it or are you opening it?
Oh, I'm gonna kick the shit out of that door.
Make a strength check.
Yeah, I got my bow ready just in case, you know.
Oh, that's
same. Good call.
You guys see Greg rear back,
It's a little wet up here.
Greg.
and as he gets ready to step forward, you see him whoop, slams right on his back, knocking. You just hear a knock the air straight out of him.
Oh.
What if
Sorry, it's a little slippery up here. Hold on. Let me get.
Well,
I was gonna
Just
say
try
what
to
if I
open it.
help him?
Yeah.
No, hold on. I got
It
this.
may be
Hold on.
unlocked. It may just be unlocked.
You take one
All
damage,
right, yeah.
by the way. One damage.
Oh, you.
I got you.
All right. Oh yeah. I'll just grab the handle as I pull myself up and like try it.
Yeah, easy. It's unlocked. Yeah, you pull open the door. You kind of are snickering to yourself given the circumstance, and when you open up the door, you have a smile on your face, but that smile quickly fades. As what you see inside is barbaric. You see 3 corpses that lay in piles of blood. One of them is missing its head, and the other 2 have an unusual amount of blood underneath them. You've seen people get killed before, and you've done a lot of killing yourself. And I don't think you've ever seen this amount of blood. This human looks like there's nothing left in it. These are all humans. And the bodies themselves are almost white like paper. Their skin is sunken in. The blood,
Really?
however, is relatively fresh.
So, I mean, the one thing that I heard, I think, about the vampire people, wherever they like to take the blood or drink it or something, but it's all right there. So maybe that's not what we're dealing with. They don't look exsanguinated, do they?
No investigation check.
Is all the blood still here? Investigation?
Yeah.
You sure it's not medicine?
Yeah, you do medicine. Yeah, yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
That's fine. Medicine can go both ways.
28.
So you're looking at all the blood, and you kind of think that to yourself, like, is there vampires? And I've heard as a kid they suck blood. You know, they wouldn't leave any blood behind. The bodies themselves look like they've been drained. Like the skin is tight on the bone. And as you are inspecting those corpses, as you see on the 2 with their heads, these, which at one point were young men, now look old, but you see large fang marks in their necks.
They do look exsanguinated. They've been drained. Okay.
Roll up
I'll take
perception
back what I
check,
said.
whoever's in there. I'll assume that Baslin's in there and Greg's in there now. Or is everybody in there?
I probably.
Unless it's like a tight fit, I assume we'd all be in there.
Okay.
Is it just a small room or?
Yeah, it's a decent. I mean, it's like 10
I'd
by
probably be
20.
outside. I'll be right outside of it.
Okay.
I'm focusing on the body, so if you
Easy
want me to
enough.
roll one, I can.
Greg's check's good enough. Didn't take much, and as this as well. As you guys are in there, you're looking at this and focusing on the scene of horror. Maslin kind of sits in and starts looking at the bodies. You all just kind of take a moment and start looking around in the cabin. One of the things that catches you guys off guard a bit is this cabin itself has a large table, captain's table. Very familiar with that. You've been on a boat. Most cabins have one of these for a captain. You see a vase. In this vase, only 2 little flowers remain. Looks like that catches you off guard. That's kind of unusual. Usually if you have a vase, you'd fill it with flowers. The 2 remaining flowers, however, are 2 lavender leaves sitting in this vase. And as you think about it for a moment, those lavender leaves look identical to the ones that you guys just saw at the altar. Baz, when you kind of get down, you're looking at it and investigating these corpses, you kind of feel the blood a couple times. Almost the same temperature, same feeling, same warmth as the other blood.
Yeah, I think these poor souls are got rated for offerings to old Ravenfell up there. His blood's about the same, and you said those flowers look about the same, so I'm sure they came here for help, maybe, wrecked a boat, maybe, and then came to the wrong place. I think we got some bad folk up there.
I wonder what could have brought the boat this far.
I mean, bad storm. But I don't know. Other than that, I don't know.
I mean, it wasn't one of the main 3 pirates.
Yeah, it could have been some lonely guy, trying to make a pirate crew, but not that good of a sailor. Your top 3 pirates probably ain't gonna make those mistakes.
They're wearing clothes. Yep.
I mean, discern were they sailors? Were they?
So what their clothing itself, between the flag, the vessel, and now their clothes, you don't see the rest of the crew. That's alarming, obviously. You know that most of the time a ship of this size is going to have to have way more than 3 people running. The other thing that you see in their clothing is that they're all different. You don't see any marks on them that would identify them as a major player in the pirate game. All the evidence that you guys are seeing, from the ship to the crew to what they wear to their flag, this was a ragtag pirate crew. This was maybe a group of friends, maybe an ex-group of mercenaries, heck, maybe a group of pirates that left one of the big 3 and decided they were going to try to make their own. They don't look very professional, and they don't look like they know what they were doing very, very well. Obviously, given the circumstances, they're wrecked on this island. As you guys are doing this as well, the rain begins to pour down pretty thick. You can hear now the thunder crackling very, very loudly.
Storm's blowing in pretty quick.
All right.
Yeah.
Head back. Head to the church.
Unfortunately, that might be our safest way with this big storm Sadia says coming.
And you guys can kind of feel the actual boat while you're in the cabin kind of moving a little bit. And you can hear the rock grinding on the front of the wood.
You go inside.
Well, yeah, we just at least get in that front area of that church. We know what we're dealing with, though, now. Something evil. Something bad, ripping these people apart.
They don't have any, I know it's captain quarters, like books or anything, things wrote about vampires or anything like that.
No, you don't see much of that. You don't see much of that.
Just in case. Or else get off this damn boat.
Yeah, hell, they might have a few people inside that we could save. If there's only 3 here.
Yeah.
True.
So we're going in.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, this rain.
You guys.
And I didn't see anything immediately threatening inside, so
No, yeah, if you definitely didn't
have to
see
keep a
anything
lookout.
like that. You guys quickly make your way out of the cabin, and when you do, just the rain's pouring down. You guys kind of run quickly to the front of the church, and this door, if you want to call it that, you just touch it, and the thing kind of almost, you see a plank fall off. The door swings open with a creak. Very ominous like. You walk through the door frame, and you're all met with spider webs, and it doesn't look like somebody's been in here in a while. You see the remains of this church. What was a church, now just a maybe if you're a lucky soul, maybe a storm shelter. But you see all the altar and the pews scattered across the ground. You see the corpses now, the skeletons, one beheaded and the other two just laying there, their heads looking towards the ceiling. And about 20 feet from the door itself, it's a small church, you guys see the storm door. That looks like it descends downward.
It'll look like it's been open recently.
Make a investigation check.
All right.
It's hard to tell. The one thing you do notice when you go up to it, it's latched shut. It'd be hard to tell if it was open per se. Is anybody trying to open it? Or are y'all waiting?
If I'm investigating it, I'll see if it
Give it a
budges
little
easy.
jiggle.
You know, yeah. I'm not
The one
swinging
thing you
open
notice
anything.
when there's two handles, you kind of reach down on both of these iron handles. You give it a little small jiggle. It's locked shut. But you do see underneath the right handle a small, very intricate, looks like keyhole.
It looks like this is locked, but there is a keyhole, guys.
Well, we could look around for that, or Z, can you pick that?
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, Z, this is
I
probably.
can kick it.
Yeah, this is nothing.
Right,
Give
we'll
it
try-
a good old kick.
We'll try to pick it first. Maybe we'll do that later.
Yeah, that looked like it really stretched your leg there.
No, it was just the blood. It was just the blood.
I mean, yeah, just.
Oh.
I'll give Z guidance.
All right. Make a thieves' tools check.
There we go.
Something we don't do very often. With guidance. So for you, it should just be dexterity plus proficiency.
Yeah, it'll be plus 10,
Yeah, basically a plus 10 for you.
unless you're
Okay.
That's
whatever
your
it's called.
expertise in it.
Expertise in it.
24.
And then 24. Yeah, easy enough. You guys see Z kind of pull out this one lone tool out of her pack. She kind of rubs it against the top of her leather vest and gives it a good old. Gets it nice and clean. Sticks it in the keyhole. You guys, it only takes about 30 seconds. You see her put her ear close up to this thing and moves this pick until you all hear a click.
Nice.
And Z, you know for sure you turn towards them. It is unlocked. You're very confident you've unlocked this lock.
Well, because we
All
head
right.
down to this shithole.
Greg, you going first?
Yeah, I kick door now.
No.
You
Oh.
probably just open it.
Oh, okay. Yeah. No, yeah. I'll go.
Both hands
I'll
on it,
go.
give it a good
I'll
old
open the door.
Yeah. You grab the handles and you pull open. And as you do now, before you is a stairwell that descends downward into darkness. And when you pull it open and you see this, you're met with a large cloud of this green smoke as it shoots back and kind of covers your face for a moment. You give it a good cough as the smell itself is kind of putrid. Make a constitution check. A constitution saving throw, sorry.
Okay. 18.
Yeah. You cough most of you can. You kind of turn your head a little bit. And as you're kind of swallowing, trying to get this smell, this taste out of your mouth, you begin to feel a little bit of burning in your throat. Your nostrils begin to burn a little bit. You take 10 points of poison damage.
Fuck.
As it looks like now, when you look where the doors were opened, on the inside of both of the door frames, you see these makeshift alchemy jars that have the remains of this green ichor on the top of them. As the bottoms have busted out, they were tied to these strings. When the door was yanked open, it busted all four at the same time. Whatever
You're right
trap
there,
was
Greg.
there has been sprung.
Oh, it just didn't smell good. I'm good.
Yeah, you guys can all start to smell it now as it kind of makes its way out of the attic or the stairwell.
I'll proceed down.
Okay.
Keep your eye out for
Well,
more
we're
than
just like, real
traps.
quick,
Yeah.
5 minute, quick
Okay.
before we go down.
Yeah. I'll get
Dark
you,
is it?
I'll get you guys to that point. It is dark. Dark. As you guys are descending down the stairwell. You go for about...
we all have dark vision.
Yeah, you all have dark vision now. You go for about 50 feet until you guys stop for a moment, thinking to yourself, man, this stairwell is deep.
That's what I was just thinking.
When
Go ahead.
when he opened the doors, did it make it like a loud noise?
You just heard a shatter. Just a and then a as the smoke kind of came out towards him. It shattered glass, but if you're worried about if they would have heard it, it'd be hard. You're 50 feet down right now. Now, it is a tunnel, and sound will travel through this right well, but you're at that 50-foot mark, and you're looking forward, and it still looks like it would descend another 50 feet at the least.
Shit.
The stairwell just keeps going.
Well, maybe I can go look ahead.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea. Keep an eye out for traps as you go down there.
Yeah.
They already got one set, so.
Can I do that?
Yeah. You go for another 50 feet, and then another 50 feet until you meet a door.
Oh,
A door?
A large stone door. At the top of this door is a long blade carved into the wall. And on each side of the blade is two gargoyles. The blade itself is very similar in shape and style as the one as you saw outside on the casket.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Like, does it look like the blade would fit into it perfectly?
No, it's not like recessed like a blade would go in there. It's just carved out like it was on the casket.
Oh,
It's
okay.
a carving.
Okay. And does this door, is it, is there a keyhole to it as well?
Yeah. Yeah, there's a small keyhole to it, yeah.
All right, I'll go back and tell him.
Okay. Yeah, you travel another 100 feet back up.
And I didn't see any traps.
Did you make a trap check?
I was looking for him.
Oh, make a perception check, man.
We're gonna go to the bathroom real bad. Perfect.
Okay. Yeah, no traps. You're pretty confident, no traps on that door.
All right. I guess we can just head down. Did I? Ooh, did I hear anything on the other side of the door?
You weren't really paying attention.
What? All right.
Big old door down there.
Big old door.
Old door.
Hey, did you hear anything on the other side of it?
I kind of.
Done a dick.
Yes.
Yeah, I figured.
I don't think I can kick that one down. Sounds kind of rough.
Well, you couldn't kick the one down on the boat, so you probably can't kick this one either.
I can kick you.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
I kick
Ain't
you
no
far
doubt
to
in
a
my
tree.
Ooh, GG.
Let me get a sweet tea real quick while they're doing their thing.
All right, take a nap then.
Oh, they have closing pitchers in softball now. Dude. Dumb. They have closing pitchers in softball now. Like they finish out the rest of the game. No. No. Because
All right, I'm back. Hey, what's JD doing?
Okay.
Taking a dump? Got me some angel food cake, dude. Yeah.
I just ate a giant bowl of ice cream and my stomach hurts so bad now.
it's so worth it.
What level are you guys in the old WoW remix?
35?
Damn.
Something right there. 34, 35. Gary might be higher. I don't
31.
know. I played today. So, I mean, you level up so fucking fast. I play for like an hour at a time. I level up 4
Yeah.
or 5 times.
I heard once you get to 40, it starts to go up even more too. Like it's like,
Oh, really?
yeah. And then once you get to 60, last 10 levels are like maybe like a slog. I don't know. How it works.
We'll wait till Gary gets here.
I was really excited about the whole cloak aspect. Like I could just start another character right after this and have like 300% experience gain. I guess it's not like that, like they did in the PTR. I guess it's just based off achievements. You get a set amount of stats based on the achievement.
Based off the power levels you get. They're called
Yeah, the infinite power
achievement.
achievement. Yep. So it's like, because people's hope was they would hop on their alt with 300% experience gain and just fly through on their second character and keep going, even, get it up to 500%. And then third character is like even faster.
All right.
But I guess they got rid of that.
Back at it. Okay.
Yeah.
Gary, she saw a door. Small keyhole. Very small keyhole. A long sword on top, engraved in the wall, similar to the one out in the casket. And 2 gargoyles that sit above it. She didn't hear anything on the other side because she didn't check.
How big was this?
No, I totally did. You just didn't hear me.
The door's pretty large. You could fit 2 people side by side walking into it.
How tall is it?
Tall wise, about 10 feet.
It's 10 foot tall, and then there's gargoyles on top of that, so it's a pretty tall wall.
Yeah, it's a taller wall, yeah.
Well, we're at the door. I guess we gotta, go open it.
Oh, sounds about right.
Ain't nowhere else to
Sprayed in
go.
the face.
Well, she did check it for traps, I think, and they didn't see anything there. Got a keyhole, but just like the other one, I guess, just...
So you get down to the door.
Pick
Keep
that
it
lock.
Yeah, but is it actually locked?
Yeah, see if it's open.
Zithra, here's the door. I'll just lay it out for you. Small keyhole. Small keyhole. Large stone door. 2 gargoyles that rest on each side of it. They hold in their... You have to go get more, son. Yeah, have mom cut them or something. They sit out with their hands like this. Both of them. And in both of them there's a large bowl. This is above the door. And a sword in between them. Engraved on the wall.
Wait, there's a bowl?
Yeah, they're both holding bowls.
Oh.
And then the small keyhole.
Well, yeah, does it look like the bowls want something or something like that?
The gargoyles' hands are out like this with bowls in their hands. And this is above the door. This side of them. So about 10 foot up, you see these gargoyles. Hands out with these bowls.
Can anyone tell if
But no, that's not convenient.
the door's magic or has some...
Nope.
Well, what if we just put something random in there? What happens? I'm gonna pick up some rocks and put it in one of the bowls.
Pick up the rocks.
I'm gonna cast Aura of Purity when he starts to do that.
Okay.
Ooh.
You reach up. You barely almost get up there. You can reach your hand because this bowl's kind of dipped down with the gargoyles. You just barely reach it. And you drop the rock and you share it as it hits the stone. You sit there for a moment. Nothing.
Okay.
Are there any words or symbols around?
Yeah, I was gonna ask if there's any writing.
No words, no symbols. Nope. Just like I said, keyhole, sword, 2 gargoyles, door.
I'm going to prick my finger and I'm going to let a drop of blood go in each one. Each bowl.
You prick your finger and you drop one in the first gargoyle. You wait for a moment. You just wait, and you move on to the next gargoyle and you drop blood in that. The gargoyle on the right, the one you started off on, you see the eyes on it begin to glow a vibrant red. The gargoyle to the left has no reaction.
I'm going to take Greg's finger and prick it and put some of his blood in there.
Okay. Greg's blood is purple. He's a doppelganger.
An old time.
Dun, dun,
Now, Greg, do it now. No, you prick his.
That would have been wild.
Yeah, you You see the blood fall in. You wait a moment, just like the other one, and then the gargoyle's eyes glow vibrant red.
Can I try to turn the handle on the door?
You go to turn the handle, and the door is locked.
Okay, I'm gonna pick it.
Okay, make me a thieves' tool check.
What was the whole blood thing for?
I don't know.
Okay.
I thought there would something cool would happen.
Okay.
It's definitely on the right path, though.
22.
Yeah, you're onto something. Their eyes are glowing now. I just need more blood. I don't know.
I just thought it would be cool.
You do the same thing. You put your ear up to it, and you hear a click, and you all hear a click. And the door, you are positive, is unlocked.
Okay, Greg, you can open it. Don't kick it in.
All right. Yeah, I'll turn the. Fuck. I'll turn the doorknob.
Okay.
I like cover my mouth like instinctively.
Yeah. When you turn the doorknob, the door comes open. It's loud. It's just a heavy door. As the door opens,
Oh, it's not.
you see now the gargoyle statues. What you saw was their body, their torso with their hands out. Back here, their bodies actually go through the wall, and their legs are attached to the ground. On their hips are these 3 holes.
Oh.
And as you look to your right, you see these 3 holes with large spears sticking out of them. However, when the door opens, you don't see these spears move at all.
Because I put the blood in it.
What would have traditionally happened is these spears would have came out like this and just pierced whoever walks through the door frame.
But I put the blood in it and it stopped it, right?
Hell yeah.
You do not see those moving at all. When the door opens, they just stay dormant. What you do see before you, however, is a large court hall. Put you on here.
Nobody in it, obviously. Oh.
Oh. Wait.
This looks like good old fashioned dungeon crawl.
Should be right here, folks.
Why does mine come out with blessed on every time?
Say less, baby.
Stay blessed.
Stay blessed, stay blessed. All right. In front of you, as you guys make your way through the door, the room opens up to about a 20-foot wide hallway, and a large knighted figure holding his sword down towards the ground stands before you on a beautiful red rug. The floor is made out of this gray and brown cobblestone, and the walls are this thick cut cobblestone as well, but a tan color. You see in the halls and on some of the walls, torches are attached, and they are lit. The room that has the statue ascends up a stairwell that goes up 5 feet, and then you're by the statue. And then if you were to turn left, it descends 5 feet into a long hallway.
Well,
Well,
I guess
who's
I'll,
leading this?
Well, I think I would like to
traps.
yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Don't
Yeah, it
step
seems
on-
to be a place that's very
Wrapped
prevalent
up.
with traps.
Is that statue Mr. Ravenfell? Is that his same sword?
Lots of traps. It's their turkey.
They love this guy here.
All right, is that okay? I'm going to be looking for traps as I go along.
Yeah.
So many traps. It's like we're in Thailand.
Huh. You get up to the stairwell. You raise up, you look around for traps, and you don't see anything in particular.
What about
Nothing.
this statue? Does it do anything?
What do you mean? You just walk up to it, smack it? What are you just looking at it?
I'm just observing it. I'm just
Okay. Yeah, this looks like a statue. A finely made statue.
What is it again?
That's a knight holding a long sword, and the sword is pressed into the ground, holding it like this.
As I move, it doesn't move. It doesn't have anything that looks like it.
No, nothing like that. No.
Do I get a evil presence from it?
You're not getting evil presence from it, but the evil presence in this area is insane.
All right, I'm gonna tell him to keep going, and I'm gonna go up here.
Okay,
Anything
nothing yet.
here?
Nothing yet.
Okay. Here.
Roll a perception check.
Fuck. Oh.
You walk carefully everywhere you're looking for traps. As you take a step, you put your foot down and you feel the slight press and the sound of a tile on the floor pressing down further, like it has some give to it. You quickly rest your foot up off of it, and you look down and it looks like a loose tile, like a trapped tile, that if you were to press on it, something may happen.
Okay. Take a step back. And I'm gonna tell them that there's a trap right here.
All right. Can you
If I
mark it
look
with
down,
something?
is there anything to either side?
Give you a good mark right here. Hold on.
Oh, okay.
There you go. That should be that whole.
So it's just a little tile, like we could walk over it easily or step around it.
You can step around it.
Yeah, or
Yeah.
okay, we can go around it. Okay, I'll tell them all to go around it.
Okay, good to know. Good to know.
You said walk through it, right, Bash?
Do not step on it. Nope.
Oh, okay.
I will fucking kill you. Okay. Here.
Roll a dexterity check.
Oh, gee. Wait, why didn't it give me my...
You're fine. As you step down on that one, the tile itself begins to press down. You quickly jump off, and when you do, you hear a mechanism being triggered to your right. One of the walls themselves collapses, and you see a massive, almost ballista thick, I mean, it's as thick as your arm, a spearhead, fly across the room and just right into the wall. Right in front of you, Baz, about 10 feet in front of you, you see this large iron pike stuck in the wall.
Yeah, this place sucks.
You are just to the left of that tile, etc. You're in the middle there.
All right.
That's where you're
I'm going to tell them... Oh, I'm right here?
Yeah, because you jumped out of the way of that tile.
Oh, okay.
You jumped off of it really quickly.
All right, I'm going to tell them to follow my steps exactly.
Yep, finish your path there.
Oh my gosh, I feel like this is that glass game on Fortnite.
And as you're looking
Here?
down at these tiles, it's that first tile when you look down at it, it was, I mean, you could not tell it was a trap. Checking for traps in the terms of like using your eyes, very hard to do here. You know that you're probably going to have to do it by very precise steps. Checking each tile. You step on that one, nothing. Feels good. Dexterity check.
God damn it. $19. Oh, why it's
19?
not giving me.
Yeah, because you get your +5 on it. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why
Same
it's
with
doing
this
that.
one. You jump over quickly. Or, I'm sorry, you would jump back on this.
Just do like acrobatics, probably.
You jump backwards on this one as you look to your right and you see the wall collapse open like the other one. Quickly, you dodge out of the way as a similar sized pike flies out across and lands on the wall in front of you. And when it does, it hits this wall. The damage, it's chunking off parts of this cobblestone wall.
Okay. They're safe. This was safe.
Dexterity check. No, you went there already. Sorry, you're good.
Yeah, I already went
that's
here.
Safe. That's safe.
Okay.
I have a mark here.
I'll try this one.
Dexterity check.
God.
So 7.
7.
Okay, so you jump out of the way of the first one, land as the first one slams on the wall. You readjust yourself, take a step. You're heavy-footed on this one. You take your step forward. The tile presses down as you're trying to get out of the way. Your foot kind of gets stuck in the locking mechanism. And just briefly, this pike opens up just to your left, and it comes through. You take 30 points of damage as this pike almost obliterates the side of your leather piece of armor and cuts your arm up, gouging a huge wound. I'll give you these for the ones that are good. 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 So far.
Guessing we have to step on this. Okay, I'm not even gonna step there. I'm gonna step here.
That's good.
Good?
Yep.
Here.
Good.
Good?
Yep. Everybody else is. Are you all going through this middle tile here?
Yeah.
I'm jumping this one because you
Yeah,
didn't
I was
check
gonna
this
say
one.
skip that one.
I'm gonna do this little just 5 foot little
Yeah, easy,
hop.
easy jump, easy jump. You all follow his path. All good. It looks like three traps were triggered there. You don't know if there was more, but it looks like you guys triggered 3. All right, so you get to this end room. What you see before you is a beautifully made red carpet. Looks almost brand new. You see shattered crates in 3 points of the room. One to your immediate left, Azadeth, one to the top right, and one to your back right. One torch, and then you see another hallway to you guys' direct east. 5 foot up, and then into a long hallway.
Oh, I got an idea for this hallway. That rug we got, I think we could just float over these fucking tiles to the other side.
Yeah, that would be really nice. That fucking hurt.
Forgot we just picked that up.
Did anybody attune to it?
I didn't think we had to.
I think that requires it. Yeah.
Just command word to go, so I don't.
No, you're good. No attunement.
Were the boots attunement?
Oh.
Okay, I would have done that.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh yeah, how much weight did it hold?
It was the one.
it was
It's pretty a lot.
Third
yeah.
one, right? It was
Yeah.
You guys
It was
on
a
the
lot.
third one? So,
Yeah, 600 pounds.
Maybe do like
Let me just edit that real quick for you guys. Let's
I'm gonna look at these boxes. I guess since we're in this room, see if there's anything in them. Are they just randomly broken? That's just kind of awkward to me.
just broken.
Everything's pretty ornate around here,
Yeah.
than just random
Yeah,
broken
broken.
boxes.
Just randomly broken. Nothing in there.
Hmm.
Kind of full of cobwebs.
well. Is anybody better at flying than the rest of us? They could just go back and forth.
on the rug.
I think we all get on the rug. That's
Greg's over here like 300 pounds.
Hey.
Well, I don't think Greg's 300.
Yeah.
With
I'm
heavy
wa-
armor on?
Oh, yeah, he's got heavy armor on. Yeah, you 4 could easily fit on there. Greg would be pushing.
Our max is probably 4 at a time.
Yeah.
Hello,
Yeah.
hello, hello.
There you go.
We got
Oh,
more
good.
time than Asda. You could just fly now, right? Or is that? Do you know how to do that yet? Is that just
Okay, but it seems to be kind of wears me out. I was practicing it, later on during the night. I can only do it a limited amount of times.
Okay.
I could probably
Can't you
run so
guys just,
fast
like-
that it couldn't even touch me.
Send the rug back.
That might be true,
And
too.
you see my feet are moving really quick underneath me right now.
This is all lit up with torches, right?
It is. One of the things that you see if you're looking to the other across the
Yeah,
hallway,
yeah.
75 feet from you guys see another rug. In the middle of that rug is a large lever. Large wooden lever.
Well, just a couple of us get on. We'll fly them over. Then I'll go pick the other ones up. Then we can all get over there.
There you go.
All right.
So I'll say
Everybody but Greg.
sure. Leave Greg. We'll get over there.
Perfect.
Drop everybody off. If nothing happens, I'll go get Greg. Bring him back.
Okay. You dropped him off by the lever.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, easy enough. You right over there. You don't feel a lever.
So now we're all over here, right?
Yes, everybody. Yep. Before you guys is a large wooden lever. Mechanical. Looks well kept. Same as the other room. Surrounded by a bunch of broken barrels. Torches on two sides of the room. The rug itself, same design. Nothing special about the rug. The only oddity of this room, similar as the other one, is the broken crates and barrels. And there's a large lever right in front of you.
And this pathway, you said it did go down over here?
It goes down.
We saw it when we passed?
Yeah, it does go down.
I
don't know why there's a wall there.
guess before we pull that lever, a couple of us could go scout on the carpet.
Well, me and you go scout. We'll be right back.
Okay. We'll fly the carpet to here then.
Down here.
Are you flying the carpet all the way across the bottom hallway?
Yeah, we're just hovering somewhere to
see if there's a dead end or what we kind of looking. I'm looking for something that I would think the lever would trigger.
Exactly. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
That area revealed for you. There you go. You don't see anything that it looks like something would trigger. Similar to the other room, though, the traps were well hidden in the other room, almost impossible to find. If you're looking close enough at the tiles, you could have told, like she said in the first one, but they're very, very hard to tell. In here, you don't see anything that lever looks like it would activate. You don't see anything loose walls. Nothing on the floor seems odd. It's hard for you guys to get close to the floor. How far off the floor are you?
Couple feet,
I don't want to bump our
probably.
heads on the. Yeah, I don't want to bump our heads on the.
Yeah, right in the middle, I would guess.
I didn't know how close you were to look at the tiles, but yeah, you don't see anything down here alarming on that would look like that lever would activate something in here. But you're not positive. Hard to tell.
I guess we go to that corner and see what it is.
When you make it into this room, a little different than the other rooms. You have the same carpet, same quality, same make. You see now carpeted steps that lead down to a spiraling hallway. To a door, and behind there's a spiraling hallway. You can see I've revealed it. In this room, however, you see 4 gargoyles, all looking right at your direction, all positioned to look towards the middle of the room.
I like that.
No, I don't like that at all.
Kind of creepy.
I'm glad I'm not standing on the ground. You think that there's a door right up there? I don't know if that lever's for that. Maybe.
Well, why don't you message them and just tell them to pull it?
That's why. I don't want to get stuck away from them.
Well, that's probably true. We probably shouldn't do that. All right, let's go back.
Okay.
Back.
We fly back. Yep.
Yep.
Well, I got another room up there with some carpets and a door. Might be able to get everybody over there and test that door. If the door doesn't open, I would assume maybe this lever opens it.
I don't know if anybody's against this, but I say we just pull the lever.
Yeah, I would say I'm okay with that since we're all together now.
I second that.
That's
Yeah,
fine.
let's pull it.
All right.
Pulling it? Who's pulling it?
Yeah.
Greg, right?
I'll pull it. I'll pull it.
I'm gonna take
I'll kick.
the dodge action.
Can I kick it? I'll kick it. Yeah.
Night, buddy. I love you. All right, Greg, you put your hands down the big
Oh.
lever. Boom! Slam that bad boy back. It takes some effort, but you pull back on it. You all hear a click. You wait for a moment. Nothing happens. As you sit there for a second, about 5-10 seconds go by as you're all expectantly looking around, waiting on something. Everybody but Azadeth make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, Dex save.
Yes.
Those new boots are fast.
New boot goofing, baby.
No goof.
I think my modifiers.
14.
Okay, so we got a 14,
15.
a 15, and a 7. Okay. Everybody fails except for Sadius. You all are sitting there expectantly looking around after this lever's been pulled. And you look above you, and a large net falls. This net covers the entire square of the rug. The only reason you didn't have to roll here as this, you took a dodge action, and you're technically barely just touching this rug on the map. Everybody that is hit, Sadius, you jump out of the way quickly with your speed.
Yeah.
Azadeth, Baslin, and Greg, I need Constitution saving throws.
2, right?
Or not Azadeth, I'm sorry. I meant Zethra. If I said Azadeth. Zethra, Greg, and Baslin.
Gross.
21.
All right. Baz, Zethra, you pass. You guys take 15 points of poison damage as this net falls on you, and you feel your skin begin to burn as it looks. You can see this greenish ichor on the edge of the net.
We also are inside my aura purity, so we take half of that as well.
Okay, so then Greg, you're going to take
So we
the
only
full.
take 7.
Yep, Greg, you're going to take 30, but since he's doing that, you take 15.
Fuck.
You guys quickly freak out and start trying to throw a net.
Remember to use the temp hit points too.
They throw off this net.
They're
You
gone.
guys kind of have the Azadeth and Sadius quickly help you guys pull the net off and yank it. The net comes off.
What a dumb lever.
Oh,
Maybe we should pull it again and see what happens.
They probably you probably
You
got
think there's 2 nets?
Just keep
There's
pulling.
no way there's 2 nets.
Gotta do something.
53 nets fall on you.
click, click.
Well,
click, click.
I'll take 2 or 3 of you up to that next room beneath those stairs, and then come back and get you. Who wants to
Okay.
go first?
Or we can just do the same as last time.
Yeah, we all fly over there.
All right.
It's about
Okay.
right here.
I need you guys right here on the road.
Where?
Where?
Right where Sadius is at. Whoever's on the road.
Oh,
So it'll
I
just be
came
4 of us.
second. So if it happens to
Yeah.
them first, then I'm back here still.
Whoever's on it first.
Yep.
You guys
Yeah, right here.
turn that hallway to start coming down. When you were looking earlier, if there was any spots that maybe that lever would have revealed, you look towards the ceiling in the middle of the room and you see a large chain tied to a massive cement block
Cool.
that is beginning to release down as you guys are flying through. I don't know. There's no piloting check really for this rug, but just everybody make a dexterity saving throw with advantage. Since you are flying, this thing's pretty quick and you're nimble. Easy enough. You all quickly see this thing coming and move out of the way as this giant block comes out, and you just hear the chains rattling as it slams into the ceiling. Just boom! And pieces of cobblestone shatter to the floor. If it not for this rug and not dodging this, you know that this would have been catastrophic if it would have hit one of you guys. As it hits the ceiling, you see that the chain snaps and the cement block falls all the way down and crushes onto the ground.
Easy peasy.
Now, you guys were going to where?
Down in front of the next room.
Okay.
Like right here.
Okay, down there. All right. When you get there, the door is open now.
It is open.
Yep.
Okay.
I'll drop them off, go get Greg, and come back too, so we'll all be there.
Okay. Everybody's there.
Hell yeah.
Been a while since an old classic dungeon crawl with some traps.
Yeah.
All right. The doorway is open, and you guys see another descending, not ascending again. This thing just keeps going down and down. A descending stairwell that wraps around in a circular pattern.
Well, Z, go ahead and continue the looking for shit.
We're right behind you. Good luck.
Yeah, thanks.
Okay,
How long has it been?
You guys have only been in here for about 15, 20 minutes.
Okay, my aura purity drops then.
Okay.
I'm gonna poke her and give her resistance.
Okay.
Going right here?
Yep.
Right here?
Good. Yep, good.
Okay. I'm just gonna keep going down the stairs.
Yeah. As you're making your way down, now you're so spooked by the last rooms, you're looking at all the floor. You're very familiar with traps. Obviously, thieves' tools, lockpick systems, all that kind of thing. It'd be hard to trap these kind of floors. These steps are, compared to the stairs you came down on, these are much more shallow. There's not a lot of step here. You almost have to be careful on your way down for not to not slip. It'd be hard to trap these, but as you go down, you're checking periodically. Nothing. This stairwell goes down for 20 feet. You come before a large door again. This door, about 12 foot wide, 10 foot tall, with 2 torches adorned on the left and right. No gargoyles, nothing like that, not even a keyhole. You just see that the door itself it's technically 2 doors. It's one big door and it kind of like an old crypt door. You would push open and it would just open like that. But it's made of stone.
Are the torches lit?
Yes.
Okay.
And they're like lantern torches. It's like a little piece of wood with a steel cage and a lit fire.
Are they
in there.
movable?
No, these are on the door.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, guys.
Well,
I mean,
see
I
if
would
we-
have assumed this was trapped like all the other doors.
Yeah, well, it seems
Probably
like the
good
entrance
assumption.
to something. You want to check for that, and I'll see if I can hear anything on the other side, see if there's anybody moving. And you check for them traps.
Yeah.
What's your passive perception, Basil?
25.
Yeah. Okay. Just make a general perception check.
30.
You put your ear to the door. As she's kind of checking for traps, quickly she goes through, runs her hands across. This door looks old. This isn't a standard door that, like you saw back there, that looked like it had mechanics to it. It was trapped and well guarded. This door just looks like an old crypt door. Nothing special about it. You're almost positive if they trapped this, it's not a trap you've ever seen before. Basil, as you put your ear to it after she's done that, you begin to focus and try to listen on the other side. And you became very astute, very attuned to hearing the smallest of details nowadays. you hear what sounds like wet paw prints, wet paws on a stone floor. And it's not just one you hear. You hear 2, 3, 4. It's unmistakable. There's numerous footsteps here. At one point, you can almost hear what sounds like a female voice. You're not sure of the whole thing she said, but you're positive you heard a command of some sort. And you heard the words check, and at some point you heard door.
There are people in there, and there's, I don't know, some type of animals, but I think they're checking the door. I don't know. I don't know what else to do, though.
It's time to fuck.
Oh,
Might be correct. Ain't no other way to go. Look around.
Yeah, you're pretty narrowed in here.
Great kick.
Look at is it great kick time, or are we good? Or
yeah.
We can wait till they open it and then ambush them.
I think Greg got stupider over between the last
After
two
killing
sessions.
Kellath, it's really taking a toll on his intelligence.
I mean, that's not a bad idea. If they're coming to check the door, they might just open it.
Yeah, we
And if
just
they do,
get ready.
How much room
I'll have
do we
my
have
dagger
here?
ready and slit their throat.
You're in a hallway about 7 foot wide. I'm sorry, 12 foot wide. 12 foot wide, because the door's 12 foot.
I'm gonna scoot back.
Okay.
I'll get 5 foot
Basically,
away from the door.
door, 5 feet, winding staircase. So
Why don't you guys
Right
go up
into
the
it.
staircase super quick, and I'll hide behind the door and slit their throat.
Well, I'm gonna probably stand in front of the door and just ready in action.
Oh yeah, I can go
I mean,
up the
there's no
stairs.
point going up the steps. If they open it, we need to hit them hard and hit them fast.
Right.
hard, hit him fast.
I'll give it a little bit. I'll cast Bond on. I don't know. I need it now. So everybody, Sadius. I'll bond us.
I'm gonna. What do I want to ready here?
What's that thing you do where it, like, makes me quick and shit?
You gonna go first?
Yeah, I like that. It feels
I'm gonna
good.
ready in action. I'm gonna do. I'm gonna ready Ray of Frost
No, you don't have to.
or whatever
casted that
opens that
already.
door.
I'll me at the beginning of the day. Sorry.
Oh, you're good. You're good. Makes sense.
Well, baby.
And I'll just be back far enough to where I can see the door, basically, but I'm far from it. As far from it as possible. I think you said like 6 feet or something.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, I'll keep listening and see if they come close. But if they're not going to come, maybe they're just checking the other side of the door.
You
And
as
it's
you
locked.
sit there and listen, you begin to hear as these footsteps get closer and closer to the door itself. You're almost sitting there for a moment, expecting to hear, and again, it doesn't sound like footsteps of a. It sounds animal-like. It sounds like paws, wet paws, and you hear a sniffing noise on the other side of the door. You then hear the footprints walking away from the door. And you hear the female. What did you hear? What did you smell? And you just hear this dog. And this conversation between this dog-like sound now. Sounds like a dog.
Yeah, dogs are just smelling for us, so I think we do have to go in.
Oh,
So-
okay. Can you sneak through Zethra and like shoot through a crack in the door or something?
No, I wish I was.
Pretty heavy door. It's gonna be pretty loud when we open it.
I think
No,
you're right.
Stone. It's
I'm
stone.
pretty sure I can open it. I can crack it. We can try.
I don't know if you want to try to fling the doors open and let me get a shot off. Maybe surprise them a little bit.
So great kick.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'll never say no to a great kick.
Yeah, I'm gonna ready in action. So as soon as he throws that open, I'm gonna Ray of Frost whatever's in
Ray
there
of
too.
Frost, okay, all right. And then anybody else doing anything else?
I'm gonna be ready to shoot too.
Okay, perfect. Here's what we got, folks.
Split bolt time.
Here's what you see.
I'm not very strong, but I'll probably use my action to try to push the door quickly open with him to help him out. So it gets them room to shoot.
Yeah. So, the moment the door is kicked open, Graves did the old door kick. You kick this massive thing open. What you see before you is this shattered, large shattered floor symbol with a massive light fixture above it. An altar with plates of blood. But the obvious thing that catches you by surprise is you see 4 twin-headed dogs, similar to the big hellhound you all saw at the top of the volcano, but much smaller in scale, and they don't look like they're infused with some kind of fire-like abilities. And then you see these 2 skinny, very pale-skinned, natty-haired, red-eyed females in the back with these long fingernails, some broken, some kind of curved unnaturally, as they let out this howling sound as the door is kicked open. And you begin to hear the dogs do much the same. You guys can put your tokens down here, and I will open up turn order here in a second. Let me clear it as well.
Do I get a Ray of Frost off
You do.
right when she opens?
You do.
Okay.
And-
I'll let you pick whoever I see first, basically, too.
Yeah, any of the dogs.
Okay, we'll just do this dog right here.
Okay. That will miss.
Oh, I saw it hanging in there.
You quickly, that door comes open. You see this scene, and you hear that scream, and you quickly kind of jerk back and launch out your Ray of Frost. It's just off to the right of the dogs and slams into the cobblestone floor. Ray, if you want to make your attack too that you were holding. Perfect. Which dog do you want of the 4?
I have like a plus 12 too. That's crazy.
Okay, roll your damage, and it's going to be everything. It's going to be auto crit and all that good jazz. If everybody wants to roll turn order too, they can.
Oh, that was so many dice. 54 damage.
Jeez Louise. You quickly, the door opens. You launch a crossbow bolt and it's right into the side of the dog's head. You see one of the dogs as its head goes floppy. One head's still alive, barking. The other head is completely now dead.
Oh, you said roll initiative.
And then once everybody's on there, just let me know, and I'll do. If you have to do additions to it, please add them. If not, you can't.
Yeah,
I'll do
It's
it.
fine.
Bonds can do D4s.
It didn't. I don't know why it's doing it randomly.
20. An 8 turns into a 20.
That's nuts. An 8 to a 20.
Yeah, gift of alacrity plus bond.
Golly.
Oh, you rolled max on both.
Is that everybody in there and good?
Is bond 1d4?
Yes.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Greg needs to change to 19.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, let me adjust that. It's very rare if you guys don't go first in every round. Okay.
Do you want me to roll my bond so I can go first? Just kidding.
You win on the dex tie anyway, I'm
Yeah,
sure.
you went on next time.
Okay.
Yeah, what's your dex, Baz?
Okay, then I'm
he
not
got,
doing
he
that.
got 24. You're above everyone.
I changed it. So you're good. All right.
I win on the
Zithra.
dex.
Zithra, your turn.
I got 1.
All right, I will shoot this dog again.
Okay.
I'll just
Oh
my God!
You
No,
don't,
dead.
you don't have, you
That
don't
dog
have
won't.
to roll damage.
Okay.
I'm almost guaranteeing that's gonna be over 20 damage.
Oh, I'm sure. Do you want me to
Yeah,
roll?
I don't know. She should
Go
probably
ahead,
still
go
roll.
ahead, Go ahead. I should let
Okay,
you
I'll
roll
do
it
it.
anyway.
You never not roll
Let's
damage.
let's see it. Let's see that thing explode.
Wait.
Roll your 14d6.
There it is.
That's close.
That's just sneak attack, right?
That
the top
49
was the
is
bow,
just
too.
sneak attack.
Now, is that double or
16.
is that the crit?
No, that
it's-
is the crit.
That's the correct.
Okay, so you've
14
got
d6 isn't flat.
62. Damn it.
Okay, so yeah, you quickly. This all happens in seconds. Door open. Boom. You reload. Boom. One dog. Both of the heads. You blast the second head into pieces as the crossbow bolt splits through its skull and sinks into the back of the wall back here.
Okay, and then I might as well shoot this one for my.
Bonus action.
Yep.
Okay.
For it again. Do it. I dare you.
Watch this crit.
But it's
You
not
get-
sneak.
You don't get sneak, but still, that's bad.
She
How
just
do you roll
started.
3 straight 20s?
She just started this
I don't
round.
get it.
Crit,
I don't
crit,
get. And she had a 4, a 1d4 also.
A crit.
And a def.
Oh,
No.
that was.
Oh, there's the one.
What's that?
All right, that's all. That's Well, I'm
11
going
damage
to.
on that one, right?
Yeah, just 11. Yeah.
Yes,
I'm
sir.
gonna move over here.
Just
I can't catch her out.
God, how she just did 100 and what? How much damage was that?
Well over 100.
Well,
I could
over
do that if
100.
I wanted to.
54 plus like 62 plus
back.
11.
Yeah.
It's 2 turns, but still.
Yeah, before they ever go.
that's what they. That's the whole assassin right there. That's what the class is made for right there.
Yeah.
And it
You
helps
like
you
give a
another
good
crit.
DM too, you know. I played it when somebody was my DM, and we did not get surprises. Terry's with me in that group.
Oh no, they knew you were coming. What? I shot through a window from 300 yards away.
Hiding and laying down, shooting. Nah, you didn't surprise me.
Ah!
Impressed. I'm like, okay, cool.
Cool. Can I change
Yeah.
my? Can I change my class?
I'm invisible. Nah, they smell you.
Who was the DM?
I don't remember his
I
name.
don't remember his name. Long lost friend.
Yeah, start with a W. I don't remember his name.
Oh, was it that one kid that joined mine for a little while? Left?
All right, back.
Slade or something. I don't remember.
All right, so Zithr's down there. All right. Where did you go in the room and out and to the side? Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Dog can get there. Okay. This dog's
Too
gonna
young.
run up to you. You see this dog as you walk into the room. You see this ball get on all fours. Boom! Quickly zooming over towards you, mouth frothing. As it gets to you, it's gonna lunge and take some bites at you. What?
Let me see how far I can move real quick. This is gonna be real important. Yeah, I can move in the whole room. Okay, that's good.
Like this.
That's gonna be so nice.
I have to go take a. Phasma has to go around the corner and take a shit before he's scared shitless right now.
That's what I had to go do.
22 to hit on the first one, and a 25 to hit on the second one.
Yeah.
So you're going to take. I don't know why it's not rolling damage. That's really annoying. That means I'm gonna have to auto roll damage for these. Annoying. Okay, 6 damage on the first hit.
Bite.
T-
Fucking-
10 damage on the second hit,
Uncanny dodge the second one.
and you take 6 points of acid damage.
Okay. Okay, so wait, can you
So
say that
six-
one more time?
6,
So
10,
4
and
on the
6.
first one.
6, 10, 6.
6.
They're plus 2 on each damage. So
And you have the 10, so 6,
Yeah,
5.
6, 5, 6. Okay, that's
6,
what I
5,
was
6.
wondering.
And as death, it is your go.
Crap, I can't.
This is your if you are within the door.
The only people within the door I would say would be me and Gray, because we're the ones that pushed it open. They all shot from
Yeah.
behind.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't even shoot.
This is
yeah.
your view.
Oh,
You're inside there.
yeah.
This is the limit of your view. Look how big the door is. If they are outside
Okay.
that range, the only way you can hit the targets on the right and left, or you're gonna have to get right there at the door, so you can see right and left.
Okay.
But you're
How
basically
much
kind of-
movement does it take to run through the door and kind of come out to the right?
Oh, 5 feet. To get
'Cause
to
I
the
was, like, a
door
couple
itself,
feet back, you know.
yeah, to get to the door, 5 feet, and then when
Okay.
you're inside, hard.
That's what I'll do. I'll go ahead and come out and come run in,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna go ahead and cast Shadow of Moil on myself. That's my main action.
Oh, what are we doing?
I'm
over
kind of
here?
gonna tuck into the corner, so
Okay.
if there's no light, I'm almost completely obscured.
Yeah, it's not the greatest light, but I mean, there's still some light from that large chandelier there.
Yeah. Yeah, so it dims all the light around me and basically creates
Yeah.
darkness.
Yep. Perfect.
No, okay.
That it?
That's my turn.
Okay. Greg, here we go. Why did that stop?
Right. I shall aid my fellow companions, Zithra.
Okay. Perfect. You got advantage.
Swing on this fucker. 29 to hit.
Hit.
Oh, God. Hold on. I think it's...
Oh, +2, +3, +4, +6.
Oh,
What
fuck.
did it do?
I think it's 18. I think all that other damage is not up right now.
Yeah, because I think that one's
It's just
other one's
labeled
probably-
custom too.
Yeah, that one's probably labeled rage. And then you probably
Yeah.
got this. Yeah, so 18. Okay.
18.
Yep.
And I forgot the rage first, but
Yeah.
whatever. Can I rage in between my swings? Is
Yeah.
that weird?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'll go ahead and bonus action rage.
Okay.
Hey, you're pissed off that you didn't rage. Now it's even more
Oh, I
rage.
forgot to.
Oh, fuck me.
Damn it.
I'm so mad.
18 hits.
All right, so 13. So 11 plus 2.
Okay.
13.
All right. Is that it?
That is it.
Okay.
Shit, this has new shit. Now I can turn on Barbarian Path of the Zealot, Divine Fury. I can turn on raging damage with the toggle. Whee!
All right. You look at Greg. You hear out from behind you this howling sound of a woman screaming, and you kind of turn, looking back, and you see that this one towards here in the back, her eyes glow red, and you see her mouth begin to drip blood, and her fingernails extend out like claws. And she gets down on all fours and just runs at you quickly.
Ooh, I don't like that.
And as she's doing
Yeah,
it, she's kind
we
of
don't need that.
kind of twitching back and forth as she gets behind it. She moves at almost a blinding speed to get behind you. She moved 45 feet within it seemed like a second. She gets behind you and stands up
Shit,
and
Sadie's faster than that.
starts clawing at you twice.
Yep.
Actually, I'm sorry, she's going to claw at you once in a bite.
Hey.
24 to hit.
Yeah, that'll do her.
All right, you're going to take 10 points of slashing,
Okay.
3 points of acid,
Okay.
and then you're going to have a bite coming at you. 25 on the bite.
Roll hot.
So that claw comes across, and you feel that
Flirting with
burning
that
in your
crit.
back. You quickly, at the same
18,
time,
18, 19.
feel a biting pressure on your shoulder blade. She just quickly wiggled around your armor with her mouth. Let's see here. You're going to take 13 points of piercing damage,
Hey.
7 points of necrotic damage. And you're going
Melee.
to reduce your hit point maximum by 7.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It's going to end her turn. Sadius, it is your turn. You just got done hearing this howling, cackling woman, and you saw what you
I don't
thought
like
was
that.
a woman on all fours scurrying up behind Greg.
I'm gonna come out here And then I'm gonna take that holy water, and
Yeah.
if the DM allows this, I'm gonna do like what I normally do to cast Ray of Frost. And I'm gonna, get the water frozen, and I'm gonna mix in that holy, liquid
Okay. Yeah.
as well, holy water with it, and I'm gonna throw it at this fucking witch or whatever
I'll tell you
she
what.
is.
I like it. I'll let you add 8 radiant damage to your damage.
Hell yeah!
Say it's 2d4, but I'll max it out for creativity.
She bursts into flames
26.
and dies.
That hits.
Perfect.
Nice.
All right. You got 16 damage there. What's that second? Oh, that's the other item. And then you got 8 on top of that. So 24 to the female that was on him.
Yep.
Very nice.
And then, yeah, that's all I'm gonna do for now.
Okay, Baslin, your turn.
I basically did as much as the throwing.
Yeah, I'm gonna step out right here and just go back to the roots here, and I'm just gonna bless my party.
Oh, go way back.
Hey, bless.
He's doing the old bless plus what other things stack, right?
Bond.
Yeah,
Yeah,
bond.
so nobody's.
So I'm gonna go up a level so I can get all 4 people.
Okay, very cool.
Is that a 1d6?
1d4.
1d4.
So now you have 2d4 on there. On
1d.
But it works on all hits.
Yeah, and you can use bless like you can. No, bless is all hits. The other one's just one time, right?
Correct.
Oh, yeah.
Per turn.
Is there a... There's a toggle for blessed.
On roll 20, there is.
Attack rolls and saving throws is less.
All right. Is that it?
Yeah.
Hi!
Same thing. You guys hear that howling "Ah!" as her eyes glow red, and you see these claws, and she gets down on all fours, and you see one quickly, like a blur, over on top of Greg. Same thing, claw and a bite. Is it 23 to hit, Greg?
I'll throw my shield at the first one.
Gregory!
Okay.
Hey, nice.
Hell yeah.
That adds a +3 to him, right?
Yeah.
That's 24 then. I block
Perfect.
it.
Okay, so both miss. As she's coming through that first claw, your chest
Fuck
is open.
yeah.
You see a shield. Pling! You look back towards
Catch it back.
Baz as that shield just right onto his chest, back into its little brooch.
Dude, fucking Greg's torqued.
As that shield happens, it kind of catches the vampire off guard as she comes and lunges forward and just misses you with her bite. It's now going to be the Death Dog's turn over here.
Aeroshell says, fuck off!
He's gonna
Hell yeah.
He's going to close the distance over here on you, Baz.
Yeah.
He's going to make 2 bites on you.
Sure.
27
What are these rolls?
and an 11.
Yeah.
He's rolled 18 and 19 like almost every hit. Yeah, that hits.
The first one is going to be... you roll it? I hate that it doesn't do that on my attack. It's really annoying. That's 7 points of piercing, 3 points of acid.
So 10.
Yep. I forgot poison and acid are much different, so I'm just going to tell you guys. I'm just going to add the acid in there. Is anybody resistant to acid? Okay, perfect. I'm just going to start adding it. All right, Greg, this hound runs up to you as well. At this point, they're all getting flanking. They've got you in every
I fucking love it.
26 and a crit.
Oh.
I'm going to wait for
Jesus.
response from the party
Everyone's
here.
Do what? Sorry, I was reading something.
I got a crit. I'm waiting on the
Waiting.
response.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, thank you.
Barbs it.
27. All right, so the
Oh
hit
my-
nonetheless.
Oh, that was close.
You're
I'll
taking.
give the I'll give the advantage to Azadet.
I got Shadow Moil on.
I rolled really bad
Just to
on the
let you know.
damage though. All right, so you've got.
I'll give it to Sadius. Advantage on his next thing.
16 points, by the way, Greg. 16 points of damage.
What type?
6 of it cannot be halved by your rage. The other 10 can.
Oh, 11 damage basically.
11 damage. Yep.
Okay.
All right, Zethra, your turn. You're getting surrounded
Right.
right now in front of you. Dogs everywhere. These vampire women.
Dog 30.
It's dog 30. It's like
I am
dog
going
50.
to shoot my arrow, but I'm going to use a point to split it. So these two.
And because your crossbow expert, you don't just impose. Yep. Okay.
Yeah, no, it's not disadvantage. Do I do get Wait, am I dumb? Do I get advantage because he's right here?
It would.
Not advantage.
It'd
You get
wash.
sneak attack though.
It is a wash. Okay.
Yeah, you get sneak attack.
Oh yeah, flanking. I'm an idiot.
Sneak attack.
I don't know if flanking works with
No,
range.
that doesn't work with ranged weapons.
Oh, okay.
But you will get sneak attack. Since it's
Even with crossbow expert.
26.
yeah, it doesn't act as a.
It's still a ranged attack.
You got that sword though.
26 on which one? The dog?
Well, this one, and then
Roll for the second one.
on this one.
Five
my-
crits. Okay.
She's using sneak attack for the second one.
Well, that's a
I
weird
get
roll.
I get
So
it for both.
Damage. Oh, the
Oh,
attack
you had
works for
blood.
both?
It
Yeah,
does.
she-
It works
She
for both.
used her split arrow.
Oh,
so
okay,
yeah.
okay. Yeah, never mind. Yep, so then we'll just take the 26. We don't need the crit. Throw that out. Wasted one. That's good.
The 26 will be on
Wait,
the
no,
first
I
one,
have to
and
roll
the crit
attacks
is on
for
the
both of
second
them.
one.
Yeah, that's
She's
what I'm
hitting
saying.
both dogs.
Oh, yeah. That's what I was saying. The crit's going to do the damage on the second one earlier.
Oh.
Yeah, they both hit, obviously.
Okay, so I'm gonna roll damage for the first one.
Yep,
So 35 on this one,
dead. Blow off its
Okay.
head.
and then this one.
Yeah.
Crit one. Wait.
Hold on.
So that's
Oh,
32.
never mind. I thought you were rolling attack again.
No, that's 16. Plus
Dead.
53.
Yeah,
69.
dead.
So 69.
But, you guys quickly see she pulls back her bow gun and she shoots it out. You see this crossbow bolt into two different areas, and both dogs
Damn.
as they both fall to the ground.
And you know what? I will.
When your rogue's rolling hot, that's what you want.
Yes,
That
sir.
be hitting me heavy.
I like to see it. I like to
You,
see
you,
it.
you downloaded that D&D Beyond extension for Rain in 20s, right? Okay, good.
Yeah, I shared it for her. This is how you play rogues. You got to download a couple scripts.
25, 30. I'm gonna move up here. So I went here,
Okay.
here. Yeah.
Yep. All right, then your turn.
Yes.
Asdeath, you're up.
Okay, I'm going to shoot this beach right here.
Okay.
Everything on? I think I do.
There's a lot of pluses and
Yeah,
minuses.
that's it. So, 26 on her. All right.
Okay.
And then you got another one
And
coming.
then we are. We're gonna turn off blah bond, and we're gonna shoot it again.
Yeah, that hits a 25. Very nice.
Bing, bing.
Yeah, you see her kind of dipping down as these arrows are sticking into her side.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna just fall back into the darkness.
Perfect. Greg, you're up. You're up, Greg. Gregory.
Yeah. We're gonna fucking slash this bitch in front of me.
Okay.
This one, the one on the left.
Roll, look at all these
Okay.
ones I rolled.
I will reckless
Oh, every
attacks.
single one.
Nice. Okay,
1,
perfect.
2, 3, 4, 5,
Oh.
6. I rolled
Oh, am
6
I?
ones on my blesses and bonds.
Oh, crit, baby!
19. Okay. Roll damage.
You guys need to hold your crits, okay? These guys are cannon fodder. Hold your crits.
Oh
Dude,
God!
I
Okay.
know. I'm so frustrated.
14,
It's good though
14 on
to
that.
get rid of these really fast.
and then this is radiant damage. This is divine fury.
Oh, okay.
Zealot coming through, dude. I'm fucking glowing Bahamut's holy life out my dick. I'm smacking her.
Oh, is it actually coming out of his stick?
Let's give it a
Just glowing in his pants.
Yeah.
Wow. That's huge, brother. That's a big one. Yeah, radiant. That was nice. Okay. So how much was that one? 20?
Yeah.
That's
Well, no, 22. Because it's rage. I gotta add.
Okay.
Well, wait. No, I think it already added the rage. It looks like
Okay.
it already added the rage because I toggled it on. So it is 20.
All right. Gotcha. Yeah.
Did it look like the radiant did more?
When that sword came through, when you had that divine fury behind it, that light, when that came through, you saw her as it cut her. You saw her scream out in pain.
Hell yeah. All right, next attack. Let's go, BB. 28.
That hits.
And that is
24.
shit. Now it's saying it. That was weird. No, I think it's only 19. No, minus a 5 because I can't do Divine Fury more than once a round, right?
I don't know.
I don't know either.
All right.
The first creature you hit on each of your turns with a
Yeah.
weapon attack takes extra damage.
There you go. All right. Is that it?
Yeah.
Okay. It is the next a vampire's turn. The one sitting here that was rather hurt from your arrows as this. You see those arrows that are sticking out of her. You see one of them. You see one of them go. They both get shot out, and you see the hole where your arrow was hit. You see it begin to seal up. And you see her kind of stand up a little bit better. And she rears forward and she's going to bite at Greg.
Oh.
That's a 19.
Greg.
Hit.
Blocked.
All right, she's going to lunge.
Blocked.
She's going to do another bite. 25.
That'll do her.
All right. You're going to take. Ooh, that's a nice roll. 17 points of piercing.
Okay.
11 points of necrotic. And when she
Gross.
bites you, you see her form again as she pulls back. You see a little part of your flesh come with it. You see the flesh is hanging out of and stuck on one of her large fangs. And you see her stance get up a little bit larger again.
Oh, stop.
That's going to end her turn. Sadius, it is your turn.
I'm gonna move up here
Okay.
and right across this one in front of Baz.
All right. That hits.
Eat.
You hear the dog. Ow!
And then I'm gonna move the rest to here. That's my turn.
All right. Baz.
Yeah, that's me.
That should just be your new saying. Yeah, that's me.
Oh, I had advantage on that. I'm gonna roll just to see if I hit.
Why'd you have advantage? Oh, from
I gave it to him.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Had the note.
Oh, we did get our
shit!
crit. All right, let's change it.
Woo!
You took originally.
Glad I saw my
try,
notes.
baby.
Well, so it's 29, so I need to add
29.
21 more damage.
Damn, 20 more damage.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Very nice. You were actually really hurt. Oh, as an icicle went right up its butthole.
Ooh, right in there. It's
Yeah,
melting too
a
because it's an
snipe shot.
icicle.
Sniper.
They're
Yeah.
demon hounds, though. They probably just goo.
Yo, this guy's a little pussy, I think. So I'm gonna go ahead and just move this way over here, and I'm gonna cure. I'm gonna do a little heal on and take some hits on Greg.
All right, let's do the bite on you then. 21 to bite.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, you must make a Constitution saving throw, please. You pass that
Oh
easy.
my
All right,
god.
nonetheless, you take 12 points of damage. I'm sorry.
Oh shit.
Yeah, 12 points of damage.
All right, now do the cure wounds. Heal. 14
Nice.
healing.
Okay.
And then I'll bonus action I'll use a bardic inspiration to use unsettling words on this one here on the right.
Okay.
So she has a negative D6 from her next saving throw.
What's the unsettling words you say to her?
Damn, man, you stink.
Oh, that hits. That cuts deep. Wow. That's
It's
not
actually
nice. That actually is one of her biggest insecurities. It's her stink.
I can tell.
All right, end of your turn.
read her like a book.
Yeah.
Next one, it's gonna,
yeah,
it's
yes,
gonna,
sir.
it's gonna make a bite towards you, Greg. 13.
Yeah. No, that won't do it.
13.
No, that won't do it.
Death Dog's gonna run up right behind you. He gonna make a bite on you.
On me?
Yeah, 26.
Oh yeah.
26.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna roll all these here. That's gonna be 19 points of piercing.
Okay.
6 points of acid. Make a Constitution save twice, please.
Fuck.
Pass.
Fuck.
Okay, you failed the second one. You are poisoned. And it's not a general poison either. This is a disease. You are poisoned by this disease. This poison is at a disease-like level. It's going to start with you. We're going to reduce your hit point maximum right now by 5. Zethra, your turn.
All right. I'm going to go after this one. Ooh, 15.
That's going to miss.
Okay. Try again.
That'll hit.
Ooh, that was a bad one. 25.
Okay, 25. That's a good chunk. You see her kind of take a. And she's dipping down. You see the crossbow bolts lodged in her side.
All right, done.
Nice. Azadeth.
I'm gonna try to hit the ones that I shot last time.
Okay. Hit. It's always weird when you see a sharpshooter with a plus.
Yeah, actually rolled the bond and plus good that time.
All right.
I'm gonna turn off bond and we're gonna shoot my second arrow.
That hits as well. This second arrow, you release it out and it whistles as it slams into the side of her head, and you see her collapse to the ground.
That was me if you're waiting.
Oh yeah. Great.
Yeah. Pop, baby.
Hide in the shadows. Get it.
All right, those are
Not a
my
lot
2
to it,
attack
not a lot to
rolls.
it.
Making it quick. 2 attack rolls.
I love
I'm
it.
just gonna
Yes.
Switch here too.
Yeah.
Okay, first swing. That is 17 damage.
You cleaver right in the chest.
Oh
Just-
fuck yeah! Then I'm gonna
As it
turn
tells
around
you
and
to
hit the dog.
pull out. Yeah. Roll. Roll for the dog.
So 12 damage on the dog.
Okay. You see it yelp.
Then I will. God. All right, end my turn.
Sadius,
You sure?
your turn. Got a lone death dog alive.
Go down here. Ray of Frost.
That's
Oof.
a miss. Yep.
I'm gonna run up there
Okay.
and in my turn, sort of help Baz out with his hit.
All right, Baz, your turn. Baz has been a known man to pull out the old letter opener once in a while. Let him rip.
Yeah. I'm gonna
Headlock.
do a little incantation here and a little burst of radiance out from me. Needs to make a Constitution save.
Okay. All right. Cool. Not 20.
I'm not even gonna roll it. Okay, he's good.
Okay.
I'm good.
That's it.
Yeah.
All right. Dog's gonna turn and take a bite towards you, Sadius. 2 of them actually. He's gonna make 1 bite towards you. Gonna be a miss.
I don't have melee.
There we go.
I will use protection. Good,
Okay,
sir.
so you're gonna take the damage on this one?
Hell yeah.
No, it is
It's the fighter thing, right?
first time I'm using it. First time I'm using it. Finding it. I think I just imposed disadvantage.
Oh, okay, so then 22 to hit?
Oh,
Yeah, use
fuck.
your reaction to do disadvantage.
The 22 hits.
Alright, let's roll the damage.
Well, it kind of ruins the fun if you've already rolling both anyway.
Well, I don't know, just roll advantage. Alright. No, he shouldn't have it. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, why does he have advantage?
It's not. I take the first number, but if I had to roll a second one, it's 22 for both of them. 8 damage, and make a Constitution save. Okay.
8.
You as well. You feel this acidic poison running through
Oh!
your veins.
I get advantage. 18.
Pass.
Suck my dick.
All right.
Haven't had to do that in a little while.
Zithra.
Usually you just hit me down.
Yeah. Zithra. Is that that Constitution 4 poison?
No, it's for Warcaster.
Oh, no, that one for Warcaster. Yeah, you still take this then. This wasn't for concentration.
Constitution,
Okay.
concentration.
Yeah. So you feel this acidic poison running through your veins. Your hit point maximum is lowered by 5. And then Zithra quickly lodges the dog's head off again. She just doesn't like dogs.
Yeah.
At the end of the day. So, dead.
Fuck.
Dead.
These two boys here have like bite marks that look poisoned, blackened, or something.
Oh yeah,
Yes, both of them.
I've got a lot of blackened.
All right, you got a lot of health over there, Greg. Saudi, this is gonna hurt a little bit, and I'll grab my brooch and I'll put it into that blackened stuff, and I'll just cast Lesser Restoration on it.
That removes poison, correct?
Yeah.
Yep. The poison's removed. You see your arm go from this black vein color back to the usual light blue skin tone with red blood underneath.
Hell yeah. Thanks, Bash.
I
Yeah,
get into
yeah.
That lesser restoration stuff, or is that?
Yeah, give me a second. Hold on.
Here, I'll do it. I cast it on him.
Oh fuck yeah. Does that remove the?
Yes, it does.
Yep. Okay.
It does. Yeah, it's a nasty one. You
Yeah.
guys, that would have lasted for 24 hours, and the next day you roll it again, and just keep lowering by 5. Kept failing.
God damn, that's nice.
All right. The door remains north of you guys. This room itself, you have the large altar in the middle with an open book, 2 saucer plates full of blood with 2 human hearts lay on them.
I'm gonna check that book out if anybody wants to check the door out. As of maybe you can help me with the book. I don't know.
All right.
Check out the door.
Look at this circle.
As I walk up to it, all the candles just go out because I still have Shadow of Moil on, and everything dims.
Oh God!
darkens around me.
God damn it! Never mind. Get the hell. I can't see shit.
It's hard to look at me.
God damn it! I forgot. I'm just used to not looking at you.
Sorry. Also, did it look like the radiant damage kind of hurt them a little bit more?
Yeah, I was gonna holler at Greg, and I'll reach
Should-
into the
should
bag
we
of holding
use-
and pull out the radiant sword.
Did we use
Greg,
the
you-
sword?
Maybe you should try to
No,
use this the rest of the time.
Okay. Yeah.
Well,
What the fuck is that?
we
Or
talked to
someone.
DM into changing it. Can we talk to DM to changing it back? It was a. I think it's a
No.
short sword now. It was for
Sorry, boys.
it was
I
for
changed it once to be nice.
Zithra to use.
Oh,
it
now
was
it's a
for the-
dagger. Is it a dagger
No,
now?
it's a
It's a
short,
short sword. Oh yeah.
Fuck.
Never mind. Yeah, fuck you, Greg. Hey, yeah, maybe if she can get in close, at least have it.
I mean, it's gonna do an insane amount of damage.
Yeah, you crit with that bad boy
I
on
mean,
one of them. You gotta get close though. She doesn't like to do that too much in the fights.
I'll use protection for you, and you got the shield. You'll be okay.
yeah, I can start getting up there.
You guys seem to forget, too, she also has a radiant dagger that she's had for a decade.
Yeah, you have a short sword in your left hand and the radiant dagger in your right hand. And
Ah, that's right.
Yeah.
And
does
that
a lot of
sword
damage,
does an
and the sword
explosion.
does the explosion
Yeah, you
rate.
can do an action and just fucking goo bomb at fucking 40-10 on
Yeah.
on things that it hurt. Well, if they're
It does something
Whatever
to
to
it. And it's
Yeah.
major.
I was like, they didn't like it, so maybe Maybe here you can try to switch
Keep-
it up a
keep
little
it in
bit.
mind. Don't always
Yeah,
have to
I
use
can
it,
do
but
that.
you know,
Or you're gonna have to tune to it.
I think she already did.
Yeah, sure.
Did she? Oh shit. Okay.
And
Cool.
you're checking the book, right?
That all happened a
Somebody
while
was?
ago.
Somebody was
Yeah.
checking the book. You
Me
get
and
up
Garrett.
to it, to the front, and a lot of it is these. I'm trying to think of the name. Da Vinci. Remember that picture where it's a naked man on a circle?
Yeah.
A lot like that, but then you see a lot of hand-scribed in blood characters. And the longer you look at it, you find out it's like a ritual book. It has lots of rituals of how to communicate with the dead, how to do things of that nature. But then you also see that there's pages that are tribute pages, which are giving things as sacrifice to appease something. And you see on the front of this the name Henry Ravenfell. And then each page is to appease him. You see that
They're trying to bring him back or make him happy. So I don't know.
Do I get anything from this like circle down here?
Hey, I got to take like a 5 to 10 minute break. You guys keep going and fill me in.
I'm gonna go poop then if that's gonna happen.
Yeah, do that. The circle itself. Make a general intelligence check.
Sure, it's not wisdom.
Would be very much wisdom. You know it's the remains of it. It looks like it is a ritual-like circle of some sort. You may have seen this before. I'm trying to think.
Is it religious? Do I know
No,
that?
No, it's not religious.
Okay.
Not religious. It's more like arcana kind of style. Arcane related.
Okay. I got about till 10 o'clock, then it's probably bedtime for JD.
Huh.
It's been a long fucking weekend.
I'll go ahead and switch to that short sword and dagger while we're
Okay.
just sitting in here.
Yeah. What up, bro?
I'm back.
All right, just waiting on Harry's poop.
You guys see that Iranian helicopter with the president crash somewhere and they can't find it?
No.
100% in about 15 years we'll get a movie on it because it was definitely probably the CIA.
100%. Wow. All right, folks, let's get back at it because 10 o'clock bedtime. So we're gonna get the movie.
Bedtime.
Okay.
Hey.
Much of the same. Door as well. A little bit smaller door, but not by much. This one is about 8 foot wide. Is that 12? Yeah, it's a little bit smaller.
Holding their action again. We just fucking doing it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I'll hold another ray of frost.
Oh, do we hear anything on the other side?
Perception checks.
Get old Baz up there.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. You all put your ear to this door, and it's unmistakable what you're hearing. The clattering of silverware on plates. Conversations happening. You hear a couple wet paws on the ground.
I can't hear Harry.
Yeah. Listen up, folk.
What up?
Check that for traps, then kick her open.
Oh yeah, you want to do that?
You know, I could turn on
Scissor.
Spirit Guardians right now. As soon as you open it, I just misty step in.
That's not a
That would be
bad
pretty
idea.
badass.
I do a little bit of chaos.
I like that idea a lot.
I do
Yeah,
like
okay.
that. That's
All right,
radiant
let's
damage,
do it.
right?
Let's do it. I gotta be a little bit further back. 15 feet.
Wait, it won't hurt us, right?
No,
You can choose.
I just don't want it to go through the door.
Oh.
I don't know how that works, but it may go
do.
through the door. Yeah,
Randomly, spirits of holy energy come through the door. Like,
It's right at the door line, so should be
Oh,
alright there.
I could also Misty step in and stab him.
So I'm gonna do Spirit Guardians. Throw them bitches up.
Careful, whatever's there.
What's the range on spirit? Oh, you'll have it on your character right now.
I'll put it on my character. That's what I'm doing right now.
Yeah, nice.
Habit.
And you're gonna be at the door frame. Let me do the math.
you should do that.
how far
Misty
can you
step
Misty step?
stab.
Let's see here.
The boss is there, right in front of her, though.
Stab the boss. Fuck it.
And then he goes and just.
Come on, sheet open. I think Misty
Can't be
Step's
that
what,
bad,
30
right?
feet?
You'll survive it.
30 feet.
Not for one turn. It's gonna be fine.
So I can basically double myself in, and then
You can get you right in the middle of the room, pretty much on this.
hell yeah.
Close to it.
Should I just add a +2 short sword? So it doesn't have like the. Is that okay?
Yeah. Is the other?
Well, you don't.
In there?
Oh yeah. Well, we're using D&D Beyond, so she would have to
yeah. Yeah. Just use two.
just create a custom item.
Yeah.
It's probably closest to the sword from Strahd.
But since we're getting
Sword of
ready
Light,
in
I
here,
think.
I'll just summon Swishy as well.
Sunblade, right?
Okay, so you're gonna swish it and then Misty step in. Are you Misty stepping in too, Ray?
Well, that's a long sword.
Oh yeah, no. Oh yeah, he switched
Oh.
it too. So
It's
It's just a 1d6 radiant. If you can like.
I can be. I can just.
I
Right,
just need-
JD.
Ray,
Thaddeus
you
is
gonna Misty
ready.
step too?
Yeah.
Fucking do
Okay,
it.
so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna have a door kick in. Misty, boom, boom. Initiative rolls, and you guys' damage will trigger. Now, because you're doing this Misty step almost completely blind. I mean, you guys are just opening the door and Misty stepping all the way at your max distance in with the Spirit Guardian.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna see to make sure I don't Misty step into a fucking table, but yeah.
Yeah, you won't. And then Ray, you're just Misty stepping right behind him, pretty much staying close. With sword
Yeah.
and dagger drawn.
Yep.
Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Do this.
Do we still have Bless and Bond?
God bless.
Not bless.
Oh, yeah,
Not
drop
Bless.
that.
Okay.
Alright, pulling you on here. Here's what the door kicks open. You guys on the north. The
Okay.
door kicks open,
Oh.
and you see 3 dinner tables. 2 of them have 2 pirates, similarly dressed pirates to what you saw on the ship. You see 5 of these women, 2 dogs down here chewing on what seems to be a leftover corpse. You guys are going to land at max distance here.
Put on my ship.
Sorry, right there, and Ray, you'll land right there next to him. If you're trying to maximize distance.
Yeah, I'm just maximizing distance.
That's where it'll be.
And then Swishy will be back at the door.
And then everybody else will be right at the door frame. And then I will turn on turn order here.
I'll put Swishy over there.
We're gonna do something here in just a second.
Bond on. I have Shadow.
Why is it doing that? We're still bonded.
Nat 20s in a row. In a row.
Real shitty roll again.
I always roll bad on initiative, but you guys are always going to beat initiative with bonds and stuff like that, so and alacrity or whatever.
Yeah, that's why I'm always at the bottom. I'll just say that. It's not because I roll bad.
Let me know
I
when
don't get
everybody's got their
bond.
stuff updated.
I'm good.
Should be good.
All good.
Alright.
I'm not.
Gary's not yet.
Very
I
slack.
stopped working. Right.
Slack. Okay, yours has changed. Good. Turn order's going to be Greg as a death. Here's where we're at now, though. Spirit Guardian does damage on trigger right when you land right in it, the first
Yeah.
point, right? Okay.
Yep.
So these first 2 are taking how much damage?
Let me roll.
And it says radiant.
Yes, it is.
Okay. 18
So 12.
apiece. Or
Yeah.
12.
Or
You got the high level caster 18.
yeah, 18. I always forget that top one.
Alright, both of them. So here's how the scene unfolds. You guys get the door kicked open, and you see Sadius and Zethra puffs of smoke. They appear in the middle of the room, and then you just hear as this blinding light appears, and these guardians begin to swirl around Sadius. You see this big circle of water pretty much flowing around him, and Zethra standing on his back with her sword and her dagger drawn.
It's basically a bunch of piranha and swordfish, mini swordfish, just
Okay.
attacking them.
You see these same vampiric women with their hands inside the spirit guardian, slashing at this water that goes around. Greg, we start the turn with you.
Hell yeah. I'm moving up on. I'm gonna run over this table and fucking jump down on this bitch and stab her in the head.
Okay, so to move up on the table, because it's gonna be, you have to jump up on it. So I guess you can do a jump. It's not gonna hinder movement.
And I can fucking stab.
Roll D&D stuff
Greg.
would probably say half movement to get up on it, down. It's dumb.
Oh god.
I'm
Oh
not
whatever.
doing it.
It's
I'm
only
not doing
like.
it. I'm not doing it.
It's only like.
Yeah, he's tall enough.
Yeah.
That's just like a step.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're not doing a Dukes of
50 foot
Hazzard.
away.
You're not doing a Dukes of Hazzard.
The
slide
main
across.
thing is, does the table get crushed?
Oh yeah, I like that better. Run through the door, slide across the table, blade out, fucking slide into her neck.
As you're running, just a good old boy.
As he slides, he takes a bite of the turkey leg.
That's not a turkey leg.
That's human.
Definitely
Oh!
human.
Ah!
Definitely
All
human.
right, make your
Before it
attack.
comes out. Oh, even better.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's gonna
18
miss.
hit. Okay, hold on. 17 hit.
That'll hit. Just hit.
I'm about to take a lot of damage.
All right, 19 damage for you.
Okay.
Oh god, crit, baby.
The crit.
Yeah,
On the
That's
second
you.
swing.
yeah.
20.
There you go, 20.
All right. Yeah,
39
You
damage.
guys see this scene
Nice.
unveil. It's just boom, boom, boom. But then you see Greg just run, slide across the top, so smooth. As he comes through, just wow, right. And you just hear cackling screams.
And there's 4 damage of radiant, by the way, in there.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. She's already bathed at this point. As that's your go.
All right. Just gonna run in the door, come over to this side by old Swoosh, and then shoot the one that he hit.
Okay, go ahead.
blast. Do have one.
Definitely hits. 30. Yeah. I mean, quickly you see this woman drop. Ah! She hits the ground.
Okay, got one down.
And then I'll quickly fire second one at the other one.
Okay.
No bond.
Yes. Hits. This is a wild turn. A wild move by you guys. That worked out very well. Okay.
Go to this corner and start dimming these lights around me.
The lights. This one's gonna run up, swishing her way through it. You see her her nails extend. You see blood dripping from her mouth, almost frothing. It's gonna swing at you. Actually, she's gonna lunge at you with the lights.
Okay.
Crit.
Oh,
Waiting.
What?
It started its turn in there. It should take its turn.
Okay, thank you.
Damage as well.
All right.
But yeah, I'll do the thing on that.
What thing?
What the fuck? I don't even remember what it's called.
Silvery
Barbs.
barbs.
Silvery barbs.
You just used it.
Okay. So then that hit
Miss.
doesn't attack or it doesn't.
And then
hit?
I'll give the advantage to Zithra.
Okay. There's the 23. Let's see. So that's a 15. So that goes from a 26 to a 15.
Misses.
Second bite. 18.
Hit.
Okay. You're gonna take.
You should take your spirit guardian shit too.
Yeah, 'cause you moved.
Yeah.
Well, I have to do a wisdom save, but
That's 9 points. Yes, 9 points of piercing damage. 3 points of acid damage on that.
I'm acid resistant, so half.
Okay, so 1 point of acid damage. Then. That's 8, 6. Okay, and
Okay.
then wisdom save on her part.
Oh shit, I had points.
A 9. So then she takes. I thought it said she.
oh,
She starts her turn in it, right?
Yeah.
enters for the first time on
And
its turn,
starts.
or starts their turn.
So failed. So hold on, sorry.
Okay.
11. Radiant as
Alright.
well.
Yeah,
That matters.
it does. Baslin, your turn.
And then, just so you know, too, when they enter, right when they enter, their speed is halved.
Okay. And
Just so you know.
Constitution save for me, by the way. From the bite hitting. See if you roll in that one. Oh, you're good.
19.
Yeah, I see that thing getting the little fishes all surrounding her right there. So I'll go ahead and just sacred flame her.
Okay.
Dexterity saving throw.
19.
Fucking bitch. That was a huge sacred flame.
Now,
Christ.
holy moly, 6, 7, 7. That's a cantrip too, right?
Yeah.
Jeez.
I don't know why it's 3d8. That's wrong, right? Or is it right now?
That's
Should
right.
we go up
Roll
again?
13, it goes
Yeah.
up at 12.
Yeah. All right.
Yes, my turn.
All right. Now we're over
Cantrips
here.
be slapping now.
She can get there with half movement. She's getting there.
Okay, she takes a do wisdom, sorry.
Yeah. 2, so she takes.
A spiritual what? God damn it. Cancel. Cancel. Fucker. 16.
Nice. Okay. She's gonna take 2 bites. 11
2
and 11.
bites.
Miss.
Zithra.
Big misses.
It's your turn.
All right.
Do it, Zithra.
Yitra, help
Do
me!
it.
Get
Have
these
advantage,
witches
too.
off me!
Disadvantage and sneak attack. 20 hits. Now, do you know the things on this weapon? Weapons at plus
Yes.
2. Do an additional
Hold on.
1d6. And it has 3 charges that you can expand if you want.
Yes, I will
40.
do.
You can expand a charge.
I'm gonna do 1. Yep.
Okay. It's a 30-foot circle, right?
Yeah. DC 15 strength saving throw.
Doesn't hurt allies, but it pushes them back, I think is what I
So
remember.
that's gonna hit these down here.
Gonna hit everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everybody in
Holy
the room, maybe.
Yeah.
All right. So
Yeah,
then,
literally everybody.
how much? What do I need to roll again? I'm sorry.
Strength saving
You're just
throw.
pushed back to the edge of the
On all of
explosion, so
them,
you don't
correct?
like take damage.
Yep.
Or anything.
That's a 13 on the one next to you. The 13.
Fail.
Let's see the one next to us. Sorry, yes, it's a 17. The one down at the dinner table, 12. The other one down at the dinner table, 11. So I'll highlight the only one that passed in blue. Well, blue is a
So
blue
2d10 radiant and 2d10 bludgeoning.
Oh, those are both? Dario.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Oh, I rolled 2d10.
Oh.
10.
Oh, you're doing it. Okay,
Yeah.
that's fine. Nope,
And-
take
and
yours.
then-
Yeah, take his
I'll
roll.
Yeah,
your
take
roll.
yours.
Sorry.
Yeah.
100%.
And then radiant. Oh,
Oh,
two
what
twos,
the
two
fuck?
ones. Ah,
I would say the
No
first
way.
one's radiant.
no.
It is.
That's
That's
how it's worded, like in the thing.
That's how it's worded.
So 22 points of damage to all of them.
That's pretty.
And they're pushed back how far?
Everybody on the
Uh,
map is pushed back to the edge of the radius.
Yeah, to the edge of the
everybody,
explosion.
including
Yep.
allies?
Yeah,
Us.
everyone.
Yep.
We don't take damage.
We don't take damage. We just get pushed back
I'm-
to the edge of the
I'm
radius.
Just
off-
to the edge of
Do
the
I get
explosion, so
or
it's 30
stop-
feet back.
30
Do I get
feet.
stopped by a wall?
Yeah.
No, you're
Yeah.
30 feet back.
Which way do I blow?
You blow diagonally 30
I mean,
feet.
just-
So
yeah,
they'd be
just
right
straight down.
here.
Right here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. They're in my thing now. Damn.
Oh,
Is that the end of our circle?
Oh no!
Oh, shit.
Big brain play.
That's why I was asking. I was like, I can get blown down here.
This one actually lands on top of the other one there. Okay. First one you hit. you
Look, I'm
kill
just in
it.
the middle now with
You-
a glowing
The
sword.
first one you
Fucking
hit. Now you
stick.
guys have not seen this weapon used before. She pulls
Damn.
out this short sword, and it's gleaming already with energy. And when she swings, she strikes this thing in the chest, and she just instinctively pushes harder. And when you do, this energy begins to power up your arm, and you're overflowed with this radiant light, and you just let go. And when you do, this sword engulfs this vampire in energy and explodes outward. The whole room is blinded by light. And when you all kind of come out of your daze, you see that all of the silverware, all of the plates, the corpses, the furniture, even the fireplace, everything is broken apart. The fireplace itself is went out. There's no more fire. It's completely out. It's been extinguished. The vampires lay on the ground all around the room, and the one is completely dead.
Which one? Sorry.
The one you hit. It landed up here, but it is dead.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Um,
And the other one took 22, right? The other one over here is very hurt.
Go ahead and do a little wisdom check for these guys.
It'll be when they start their turn.
and I'm actually gonna.
Technically, it's when they enter it or start.
Move back here.
Yeah, I don't know what you're saying.
Oh yeah, so right when you got pushed into them, they would get
Yeah,
hit.
I'm gonna go right here.
Okay.
Trying to read that too. Is it going to trigger? Should it
I'm
technically
done.
trigger twice?
It looks like it should, from what I'm reading.
All right.
Because when they enter
Big
it for the
brain.
first time, like you walk them into it, or they start their turn in it.
Yeah.
Well, it's when they start their turn in it. It gets
Yeah.
it goes
Yeah.
again.
It's kind of weird. It's like with like forced movement, right? That's the way I kind of look at it. I don't know how that functions.
I mean, it's an aura around me. So I don't know. Oh, I mean, you're DM. You do. You do
It'd be the
whatever you
same
want.
thing if he. It'd be the same thing he did at the beginning with the Misty Step. It's the
Yeah.
exact same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wisdom save. Wisdom save. That's 2 wisdom saves for one of them. 15 and 12. Both fail?
Both fail.
Okay, so roll damage twice.
1,
15,
2. Oh,
16.
one better.
31 damage. These dogs themselves as well, when they're blown back, when you get flung over there, you land on your back, and as you do these piranhas around you, just start attacking these dogs. You as they're shredding the piranha.
What's going on?
The second one He says wisdom saves, right?
Yeah.
That one and a 19.
19 passes, so it takes half.
Okay, and I'm just gonna use that same damage we had on the other one. 15 and 16.
Okay, that's fine.
The 30 is 15, 23 on that one. Okay.
Good.
This sudden explosion of energy, and now the dogs are interrupted from their meal. They're gonna come over here. This one's gonna take its attacks on you. Gonna take its bites. 17.
Hit.
18.
That is my armor. Hit.
Here's the damage. That's going to be plus your acid. So you have 6 points of acid, 18 points of piercing.
So 3 acid.
Yeah. So 21 points on that one. The second one's going to make its attacks with advantage. 20 and 11. 11's going to miss. Take 8 points of piercing, 3 points of acid.
Hey.
It is your turn.
Let's see here. What the fuck are you doing over here, Swishy? Man, we need to up your movement somehow.
You need some new boot goofing.
We need to get him some new boots.
That's all he can do. Ooh, surrounded by hounds, huh?
You are. You got to see the power of the legendary weapon you guys have now.
I'm going
Felt
to get out of here.
Didn't just see it. We felt that motherfucker.
Misty?
Yeah, I'm gonna Misty. Cause I don't think they'll be able to reach me over here, hopefully. So I'm gonna Misty step here.
Okay.
Now she's back in my aura. So wisdom on her, and I'm gonna do that.
5.
Fail. God, I could just Misty step around the room. Used every single fucking spell slot.
Yeah.
Oh,
When you jump in, you see the piranhas and the swordfish just attack her legs, and literally, when you look down, her legs are disintegrated down to bone. She's on the ground dead.
fishies were hungry. That's my turn.
Okay. Oh
And
yeah,
then minus
she can
the
get there.
spell slot.
45 feet of movement, she gets there.
Oh,
Zithra,
damn. Yes.
you got a couple bites coming your way.
Okay.
Did she sneak right through here? That little tiny gap?
What do you mean? You mean the table that she can climb over with ease?
Couple 2 foot. Okay. Checking.
Talking about? You mean right here?
She looks like a skinny bitch.
All you gotta do is go straight on the table and take a left. That's an 8. 18.
Yeah.
Okay, you're gonna take 10 points of piercing,
Dodge that one.
7 points of necrotic.
Okay.
Your hit point maximum is reduced by 7. And you see her wipe her mouth with your blood and see her stance get a little larger. Now her turn down here. No range.
Oh.
She's gonna action. Use her dash action. She's gonna get there and end her turn. Greg, your turn.
Rudy Root.
Whoa.
Back up on the table to flank this bitch.
Okay. Yep.
5, 25, 55, 23 damage.
Okay.
Get her.
And it has radiant on it.
Yeah, 5 radiant damage.
Okay.
27 to hit.
Yeah.
And 16 damage.
Okay. Very good.
Yeah. You know what?
Action
The
surge.
old toot. Let's get the old toot.
Oh, you're gonna do that? Okay. The 2-2.
Old.
Okay.
Everyone
Yeah,
gets
okay,
advantage
okay.
on their next attack roll.
As
I like that, I like
you
that.
got advantage on this next attack.
As the death. I'm going
Please
to
get advantage.
shoot this dog down here.
Shooting the dogs. That's messed up, right? Gonna miss.
Those dogs do be hurt too.
+3. That do anything?
16.
Forgot to roll it.
16.
Yeah. Yeah.
Does not hit. Just misses.
Crit.
The number we're looking for here is a 17, folks.
Okay, what about a 20?
8.
It just hit.
What's that,
It just
whatever.
hits. Which one?
The left dog.
This one over here? Yeah. Your arrow pierces
Yeah.
through one head into the other, and you see it. Oh!
Okay, it's my turn.
Baz.
Sure.
Pull out the letter opener, dude.
I mean, I do have advantage. I do have advantage.
He just doesn't want you to cast a 20 damage cantrip anymore.
Yeah, I know. I can dodge those.
Of radiant.
Yeah, I will hit her with that little bit of that. Hit her with a little bit of, man, you stink worse than that last one.
Oh, man.
And then I'll do my cantrip Sacred Flame, which is just roll d6 against a roll.
Okay, which one? Top or
The
bottom?
one top.
Okay.
Yeah!
And it's a dex save, so she needs to roll. She needs to roll 24 here.
Well, it's a d6. It could only be one.
Oh.
It could be one.
Ain't gonna matter. Alright.
Nah.
13 radiant.
That makes an effect. She just.
That's all I got.
Zethra, your turn.
All right. I am going to go after this one.
That's what I figured. That's why I hit the top one. Spread it out a little bit.
That hits.
Kill that bitch.
30, and then you've got the radiant damage on it too, right?
Yeah, d6 of radiant. But...
D6 of radiant, so we made an additional D6. That's 33 points of damage. Just enough. You kill her. You stab her quickly with that short sword, and when you do, you feel your sword almost vibrate with radiant energy as the female vampire grabs her chest. She just begins to crumble on your blade.
All right. I'm going to bonus action disengage, and I will move kind of behind Greg.
Okay.
Watch out for those dogs, though. Oh, fuck.
Wait, where was I? Hold on. I'm so sorry. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6.
As you say that, the dog closes distance on you.
Okay.
Yeah, he's like, hey, watch out for the dog!
22 to hit?
Yeah.
10 to hit. So 22 is going to hit. You're going to take 9 points of piercing, 3 points of acid, and make a constitution save for me.
I'll take my bonded teleport there. Take that hit.
Okay.
What?
So you take 12
Yeah, I
points of
forgot
damage.
Fuck.
Make a constitution save.
Do I go to his spot? I cannot ever
No.
remember.
Pass.
Basically, I get right here and I lean in.
I'm gonna bond his hit.
I don't know how that works,
I
but
mean-
You technically do that, probably. Sadia, your go.
How much damage?
12 damage. Everybody does it. Hey, we need to get in this room. Somebody go get hit. And we'll all bond.
Yeah, we all just teleport to the room. Pro play.
Oh.
The DM goes, all right, no more peace players.
Yeah.
Swishy's gonna attack. Stab. Miss.
Miss. Rare swishy miss.
Rare miss.
Yep.
And then wisdom saving throw, right? Yeah.
Yup. 12, that's a fail.
Fail.
See this damage.
They're not very smart creatures.
No, they're not very wise.
15.
Oh, this dog, you see one of his legs get torn off. You see the dog is yelping. You almost feel bad for this dog. It's just getting torn apart by these piranhas.
It's got two heads.
Legs completely missing. One of the dog's heads is completely neutralized and laying flat. The other dog is just whimpering as it's getting shredded by piranhas.
Hell yeah.
Alright, that it?
Okay, no.
Yep, that's it.
Alright. Okay, you all see this cackling vampire at the top hiss out, scream, as her hands become these claws. Like she digs into the ground, and you see her just burst with speed as she action dashes, gets all the way to the door, and then opens the door, and has another 10 to 15 feet to move, and she is gone.
Yeah, just get calling the cavalry.
Good.
All right, Greg, it is your turn now.
I'm looking up my spirit guardian.
Did she run through the spirit guardians?
Because I feel like that's broken as fuck.
I don't think it's.
Yeah,
I think it's what Beach says.
I was trying to read it there.
I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure it's only when I.
From this Reddit page, where I mean, there's
Found
a
someone explained
shit
it
ton of posts on here.
perfect.
A lot of people were
Hey,
saying it doesn't make any sense that it would be on your movement.
Yeah.
It's on their
It's
movement.
on my
Yeah.
movement because if that was
The
the
way
case,
the
then
guy
you
worded
could
it that I
trigger.
put in there is almost perfect.
You could trigger
you
it
put
and
it?
just continue to move around.
Oh,
I read a bunch too. It was like it could go both ways, and then that guy put it like that.
well, I was like, that's so broken. You could
No.
literally just keep
Yeah.
Misty.
And the
stepping
reason
all
why
over
you're
the
thinking about
battlefield.
that is because in Baldur's Gate it reads enemies around you. It just says hostiles, enemies around you. Take damage. It's just completely different spells.
I was like, that seems because I've never thought about it that way with like using Misty Step or if you're riding a
It's just
horse. Somebody
really
was
just
talking about that
walking
too.
it up and
You could
stuff.
literally ride a horse through a battlefield and just do damage to every single creature.
Yeah.
And with you, you have all that movement. You could literally just walk.
I am a horse.
You could just do a circle around the
Yeah.
battlefield, and then
I was like, that doesn't seem right.
Is that longsword hit there for the dog?
Yeah.
Yeah, you cleave it.
Yeah.
Remaining, I mean, it's an immovable target. It's just shredded, and you just kind of come up and put it in misery out. Dog just lumps over on your
Down,
blade.
dog. Down.
The door here is wide open,
Fucking moving.
and you
sprinting.
see that the vampire woman is 15 feet in the room.
Oh.
So turn order is still effective
Oh,
because
shit. Okay.
Azadeth will definitely have a shot from range. And Zithra, along with, I don't know the range on his Ray of Frost, anybody with range will have one chance to shoot here. So,
What is my...
Azadeth, you can roll your shooting. Roll
Yeah,
your
across
attack.
120, I think.
we can
Fucking
go for it.
reach up that
Go
hand
for it.
firebolt, bitch.
I gotta shoot my
Could do that.
like I gotta my turn. Basically, is what you're saying, right?
Yes.
I can't right now.
60.
60.
Oh, it was almost 20.
Hits.
Tilted. Okay, then I'll just try to shoot her right again.
Pop, pop, brett.
Okay. Next attack. Miss. Okay.
I've got 60. I don't know if that hits or not.
That will you be right at max range. Max range, right at 60 feet actually. Baslin, do you have anything at range you want to throw at her?
60, but I'm 10 feet behind him, so. Oh, he just crit her. Oof.
28. Okay, 28 damage.
I don't think I can.
Zithra.
Speed is reduced by 10, by the way.
Oh,
Okay.
nice.
You're the final shooting here. You can hit her.
Yeah, but I would have disadvantage because I have my short sword. Or my...
Yeah, might as well fling it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you don't have it out.
Yeah, never mind.
Yeah, I don't, yeah.
Okay. She is limping. Limping with what you guys have done to her. She
I thought
cuts.
crossbow expert and
Well,
crossbows give you like.
Well, she
doesn't
doesn't have it in her hand. There's a turn up there at the hallway, and she just turns it, but there's a trail of blood behind her. That's where we'll end tonight's session.
Right.
Run that bitch down.
Can I have some food or like?
Yeah, you can have some food. If there's
Human
anything anybody wanted to
meat.
do before I end it, go ahead.
Swinging that and renamed my weapon.
The letter opener. Attaboy.
I like that. I like that.
That's
Your Ray of
mag.
Frost 2, JD, if it's custom, should be doing 3d8 now since we leveled up.
Wouldn't I have to be 13 cleric though?
No, it goes off of
No.
Overall.
Total level.
cantrip
Total
just level,
level.
no matter what. Yeah, yeah.
Son of a fuck. I thought it
So
was
I don't know if
cleric
that
level.
extra 1d8 crit, which is actually 2d8,
Would have done
Or
a
not.
shit ton more. That's okay. It's my fault.
Roll a
I should have done
d8.
that.
Roll a d8.
All right.
2d8
All right.
crit.
Yeah.
Well, 1d8 times 2, right?
Yep.
7.
Do what you wanna do.
14. Or you want me to roll another one?
Roll another one. It matters.
Oh, 14.
You kill her. She had 13
Holy
health.
shit!
13 health.
Holy shit!
That's
So
awesome.
she is turning that corner. She's almost there. You literally see her running and turn the corner, but her legs are beginning to freeze. And as they do, she takes another step, and each one snaps down the stub. Gets face plants on the ground. Dead.
Well, we can go ahead
Yeah.
and do it here. We might as well finish this
Good
part.
crit, good crit, good crit.
Cool beans.
Well timed crit.
Mhm,
Is there anything you
mhm.
guys are wanting to look at in this room before we move on to get you set up for the
I
next
mean,
room?
search the people, typical stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to. I
One
want to
person
eat one of
search
these
the
ham
people,
bones.
and then
Is this,
he's
a,
gonna eat some spare human ribs.
Yeah, if you guys
is
are
this a
hungry.
good room to take a short rest in?
Probably not a terrible idea either.
Whatever y'all want to do.
I mean, at least
Can
we got
close
her.
these
It'll be
doors. Can I
easier.
close these doors? In
It'd
front
be easier because we got her down, yeah,
Yeah.
before she got to that corner.
Worst case scenario, we
Fight.
fight again. I don't know.
I'll close these doors and use like do they open in or out?
Out.
Out. Okay. Characters. Do I have I'll break one of the fucking legs off these chairs and shove it in the handles
Okay.
on the inside.
I mean, with the damage, with the shattering of radiant explosion that happened, there's shards of things everywhere. If you just wanted to stuff things.
Oh yeah, then I'll just fucking grab the thickest pieces of wood I can find and just
The
shove
couch.
it.
You can move the couch. There's a finely made brass couch.
Yeah,
with
hey,
velvet
Greg, do you want to
seat.
push this table against the door?
Technically, could do
Well,
that.
it opens out, so like I guess it would stop it. But yeah, I'll push the table over
Still,
there
like,
and then fucking
you know what I mean?
flip
Like,
it. It looks
that's
like
what I'm
it's
saying,
6
yeah.
foot wide. Like
Yeah.
It's a big table.
Flip it.
That table
Worst
is
case, you know.
accurate
it's-
to what you see. It's a 10-foot. I mean, these are massive tables. 10.
Okay,
foot
well, I'm about to fucking flip this
wide.
bitch. Watch
so
this.
10 foot tall when you do it.
Never mind. I don't lift it.
You see Greg go,
I
watch
don't.
this.
I'll give him the. I help him.
Character just has one
Gives him an
job.
advantage or not? I'll go help.
And you're trying to lift it, but
Does he poop himself doing that? Straining so much?
you like that midget from the video. I can break these cuffs. The
I
first
try
time-
again. I try again.
He goes,
I try again.
This time he just everything, and you see the table just woo, actually lift up off the ground and boom against the wall. All right. So with both doors covered, you guys feel somewhat secure. You search the corpses of the vampire spawns, these women, and all you see is tattered clothing and nothing else on them. The way they fight, the way they communicated seemed very low intelligence. It seemed like they are almost zombie-like in the way they
Like
do things.
feral.
Feral, yeah, feral would be a perfect word for it. The people on the corpses on the tables, they're completely nude. You
Okay.
see that the only thing, and they're they have clothing on, but it's not wrapped around them. Their clothing has been cut down the middle to be able to expose their entire torso. And there's no clean cuts to this, and there's no easy way to describe it. Their body, the portions of their body, looks like it has just been dug at, ripped apart with claws, filleted. It's a gruesome scene. And you do see on their necks, they all have puncture wounds on their necks. But you can tell by the clothing, definitely probably the people from that boat.
Okay. Can we say, as we are looking over these vampires too, that we do see they have fangs that could probably cause these puncture wounds? Have we put that together?
Oh yeah. It's safe.
That was kind of a
yes.
because we're kind of learning about them, so
no, it's
we do know
very
now.
safe to assume. And then
they were biting.
Yeah, you know from the way they fought too.
During the
they
fights.
Were always biting.
That's right. So they got big fang. Okay.
Yeah. And you could.
I'm taking a lot of notes to write a book. I think I'm gonna call it like Dracula or something.
Oh, okay. From the combat too, you also saw obviously radiant damage does something to them that they definitely don't like.
Yeah.
But you also saw there for a moment a regenerative capability that they have. When Azimuth shot arrows at one, it actually Wolverine-like pushed the arrows out and healed those wounds up. But yeah.
Well, we don't know if we got that yet. We're trying to take a short rest.
Do we get one?
Yeah, true.
Yeah, so just go ahead and roll a d20, any of you.
All right, I'll let whoever's lucky at that. Might be
D20.
Zithra, you got it.
Oh, it's Zithra.
You want the short rest.
Do the
You already rolled
D20.
the hit dice. Yeah.
D20, Zithra. Oh, God.
You're fine.
Could be.
I
You don't know. That could be good.
Yeah, I was doing lower than 10 would succeed. So,
Oh, yay.
so for 30 minutes, you guys sit in there, kind of tethering to your wounds, looking towards the doors every once in a while, kind of looking at the corpses of these vampire women, and definitely the dogs with a little bit of fear. But you do get a short rest.
Damn.
Okay, cool. I'll heal up. If I get anything else on short rest.
Fuck yeah. Damn it. I get my accent surge back on short rest. I should have just used it. I was learning from the last fight we had. I burned through a lot of shit.
My roll 20 lagged, I guess.
I mean, we didn't have to use it. We still made it through
struggling.
and didn't really lose a lot of health. So.
No, Gary got me up to like 160 health with the 10 hit points, so I had 160 at the beginning of this.
Yeah, you'll be all right. Let's see here. There we go.
And protection doesn't feel as strong as I only got to use it once. And it
When you have other melee people, you don't have other melee people. We're kind of all like.
it was literally the worst additional fighting style I could have took.
What, protection?
Yeah.
It's a flat 1 AC. What do you mean?
No, that's
No,
defense.
it's
Protection is the one that causes disadvantage on a swing, but you have to be next to him.
I mean, if Zithra starts using the sword more, I mean, that'll be huge. 'Cause
Yeah, you guys just saw the power of that blade.
Yeah, you guys go in together now
It's
if you
enormous.
certain places.
So, do we want to get up to the next room and then end it there so it's ready
That's
for the
fine.
next session?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. The short rest passes. You all don't hear anything. or
During the
see
short
anything.
rest, too, I did Aspire and Leader again, so it's plus 18 to your temp.
Perfect. Okay.
So you gotta know.
I had a -7 to my thing.
Yep.
Does that still stay?
Good question.
Are you poisoned? Yeah.
I don't remember what it
It's
was.
not. I think it's long range. It's the necrotic damage.
Look.
So I could get rid of it again, if need be.
Yes, it's still there.
So.
And anybody that's taken a hit point maximum reduction, it's still there as well. So anybody that's taken that reduction, which is
I got cured.
which is great.
Yeah, I don't think it's any of us.
Uh,
Is it still Ray?
Ray and Jeremy.
It's just me.
It's not a poison.
Oh, I'll go
I
up
got
to. I'll go up to Ray and I'll cast. Resurrect.
cured,
No,
right?
that was a different. That was a whole
Yeah,
different
you're
effect.
talking
Oh, it's a whole different
Yeah,
thing.
you're talking about the
Oh,
poison. Yeah, this is a different. So
The poison was a completely different thing.
So people have been hit by
Oh,
the bite.
shit.
So Greg, you've been hit by the bite a few times.
Yeah, it was like -23.
Yeah, that's your hit point maximum. That stays until
God damn it.
until a long rest.
It's bullshit.
You got the 18 temp. Gotta help offset it.
All right. So you guys know that this room, once you go out
Which
the
is
southern
10
doors,
minutes of rambling, too. So
20
you know.
feet, 20
10 to
feet
30 minutes
out,
of rambling.
and then a left turn. You know that southern door, 20 feet down, then left turn.
Yeah.
You don't know what's around that left turn, but you know that you know that's where the vampire lady was running to.
Is there another turn?
It goes 20 feet and then to the left. Are you guys going
Okay,
out there to take
but
a
there's
look?
not a right-hand turn. Okay.
Yeah, just a left.
Sounds good.
Ithra, are you going to lead and look for traps again?
Yep.
Trap City.
You go forward. You get to the corpse of that lady, and you kind of peek your head around. And it goes for about another 40 feet, and you see a large set of doors at the end.
Was she just another normal one of these ladies in here?
Yep. What you've seen so
Okay.
far, they're all similar.
I killed her so far away that I couldn't tell.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, I don't. If it's just another set of doors, do we want to carpet again?
I mean, are you at the doors? It's just you have to.
I'd have to go 40 feet to get to the doors.
Probably carpet us all over there, right?
Yeah, I would think so.
You do a little taxi and get everybody to the door.
You guys unroll the carpet. Get it nice and
Yep.
flat. Everybody gets on it.
Say the magic word.
Yep. What is your magic word for the carpet, by the way, guys?
Michelob.
It's a beer on the brain.
You guys unroll it. Michelob! The carpet's got a little flair to it, too. It has a little wiggle when you're on it. It's not like, it doesn't make it a straight, non-straight. It's a little
I
bumpy.
don't even have a Michelob around me. I don't even know why I thought of that.
All right. Yeah, you fly to the door, come back, grab Greg, fly to the door. You have to leave Fat Boy off on the edge, but you guys make it back.
All right.
You guys are
Hey,
sitting at the
I
door.
don't like that. It's my inventory literally says I weigh 170. Weight carried is 172 pounds.
Jeez.
My total weight carried is 400 pounds.
What do you have?
I don't think I've ever looked at that number.
Well, that ain't possible.
Yeah.
What is weight?
I have
just
extra
depends.
stuff in my
It's-
inventory.
If you're just on roll 20, it's what number you put into the right. So you might have something typed in wrong.
Oh, diamonds weigh 300 pounds apiece. Okay.
What?
That's why.
Those ones.
Well,
Damn.
No.
Is there any
yeah,
cracks
It's
or
what
anything in
you-
the door? Can we see in?
they're
or hear in?
heavy.
No, it's another similar stone door. Very strong. Well made.
Can we try to listen for anything on the other side?
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Perception check.
Fucking listen.
To the old
Yeah,
listen
give me that.
in. 18
Good enough.
for me.
That's all it takes with the guy with 25 passive. You guys let Baz get up there. He puts his ear to the door. Baz, you hear the crackling of what sounds like a fireplace. Other than that, it's very quiet. Very quiet.
Air fireplace, nothing else.
Maybe they're napping.
Venture to say that maybe they know we're coming. I don't know.
Right. Go ahead.
Only one way to do it.
All right, here we go.
Alrighty.
I want to kick these doors off their fucking hinges.
This is a stone door. This is a pretty strong door.
I'll give you guidance.
Give it a
Are we ready in
I
actions?
stand by my decision.
Are we doing ready actions again?
Yeah.
Guidance?
yeah,
Guidance too? Oh, 1d8 or something?
I mean, I'll try to shoot.
I cannot roll strength checks, dude. It's the worst garbage
Does
Does
ever.
his leg just shatter from
You
kicking the
reach out,
stone?
and you guys see him kind of get ready. And he kicks the door, and you just hear it as his plate foot hits it. Oh! It hurts.
Even worse!
You kick it again. Oh! You kick it again. Oh! Oh! You're You're actually denting your armor. The next time you get real angry. Oh!
And then he is guy.
Slam into it, and you actually hear the door kind of crack a little bit as the hinges break, and the door, boom, it actually comes off the hinges and smashes down. And this is what you guys see.
Honey, we're home.
We're not going to surprise him by any means.
There's a lot of caskets.
You walk into, you see before you what looks like a kind of a study.
Jesus.
You can't see on the other side of that, but it's revealed anyways. Looks like
it's a wall.
sleeping chambers, but it's a wall. What you do see though is a bunch of chained up skeletons. It looks like they probably. It's safe to assume now, with the way you've seen things, they're probably chained up to be fed on routinely. But you see now these three women and their dog turn and look towards the door as you all appear towards them. If you were holding actions, just go ahead and launch them.
Where were we? Top or bottom door?
Bottom door, I'm sorry.
Okay.
Down here.
That's what you said.
And then I'll just take the damage off the things you guys ready action, and then we'll stop there.
Okay, I'll just fire.
I'm just gonna hit the wolf.
I fired a shot.
Move.
Oh,
I use my action to rebond.
Mark everybody for bond then, so we know. You can put all your tokens on there so we know everybody's bonded.
Oh.
I like to do the fist for bond, so
Yeah, me too.
power the people.
Oh,
You
a
bonded all-
crit.
you bonded all the
Daddy.
normal people, right?
Oh,
Not me.
Which
That's
one?
good,
You
that's
said the
good.
dog, right? Or no, you were on. Who were you
Yeah.
on?
Yeah, I just popped up and shot. So probably the first thing I saw.
Okay, doggo.
Why does it keep fucking doing that? I need to
Yeah, I
reset
don't know
my
why.
token.
Dice, get off my screen, Dice. God.
35 damage. Okay, and then Zethra, you had your blades in hand?
Yeah, so I'm not doing anything.
Okay. Alright. He's damaged. Alright, we're good. What you guys see before you at the very end of this, by the way, is a massive 20-foot long double door. Each door looking like it weighs like 2 tons. They're massive in size. But that's where we're in. You guys are in what looks like the sleeping chambers / study / hangout area, and what looks to be a very important room at the end with a big, large double door guarded with lights in the door to its left and right.
Hey. Fuck yeah.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
There it is.
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh yeah.
All right. Now for
Good
my
sash.
level up, let's see what we do.
Yeah, I know.
Too much, dude. You're...
Too much.
Well,
I mean, it's
I
a
will
numbers game.
I will say it might be coming soon. Again, milestones.
Just trying. I mean, geez.
There's 4 tomes. If that tells you what happened the last 2 times you guys got a tome. I know it's quick, but it's safe to assume that you guys could plan to have something ready for at the end of the next session, probably, if you defeat the unknown mysteries of the rest of this dungeon. That there's going to be a level. If you acquire the tome, there will be a level. It's that simple.
Yep.
Each one is
Okay.
a milestone. So.
Oh,
Good.
dude.
All right. Good sash. See you
Good
guys.
sash.
Dude,
Good
next
night.
level, I get another
Sash.
attack.
Oh yeah, you get the level. You'll be a level 11 fighter.